Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Late nights, same chair, same ground, right there. Turn it on, leaning close, this that. Welcome to the Mark, the mentor show, where the plans turn real and the hustlers grow. Talk money, talk mindset, talk get it, let's go. If you came from the bottom, it's the road you know. It's the Mark, the mentor show. Every loss, every lesson, turn it all to gold. From the late night notes to the sold out goals. Say the name one time so the whole world know.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Late nights, same chair, same ground, right there. Turn it on, leaning close, this that. Welcome to the Mark, the mentor show, where the plans turn real and the hustlers grow. Talk money, talk mindset, talk get it, let's go. If you came from the bottom, it's the road you know. It's the Mark, the mentor show. Every loss, every lesson, turn it all to gold. From the late night notes to the sold out goals. Say the name one time so the whole world know.
Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show. Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show. Whoa, the Mark, the mentor show.
The Mark, the mentor show.
Sweet.
My bad. My bad. I pressed the wrong button, man. I moved some stuff around. Pressed the wrong button. I got buttons memorized, but I put the R. Kelly button where the other button used to be. Nonetheless, if you need commercial insurance for your box truck, semi truck, cargo van business, make sure you click that link in the description below for Log Rock. Up for renewal, looking for a cheaper commercial insurance solution. There's a link in the description below. There's also a phone number in the description below too for the people who just want to call. So click that link below, call the phone number below, partner of the channel, Log Rock. Come on in, as you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on all notifications. You can get a producer, man. It's a lot of buttons, man. Let's get this show on the road. Make sure you hit that like button. Come on in. See what we got going on in here. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to the moderators in the building. Shout out to Eddie Kim. Just wanted to say appreciate all the knowledge, share, and keep us ignorant people in check and point us in the right direction. We are blessed to give back. We are blessed that your will to give back is greater than your patience, and know your efforts are not wasted. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Shout out to Kelvin Burke. Shout out to all the MGM gang members. Shout out to I Get Paid to Wait. Big Carlos Rodriguez. Shout out to Moving Company, House of Representatives Denver. Shout out to Shark Life. What's going on? MGM gang members. Shout out to Kobe. MGM gang members. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who else we got? Edie. You going to need security after this when the gigger's done with you. Edie, appreciate that super chat yesterday. I didn't get a chance to acknowledge it. Did Steve? At the end of the live stream, sorry that I didn't acknowledge it. I missed it when it was there, but appreciate it from yesterday. And yeah, giggers, you know, the giggers always get it. They always get upset. They always get upset. But here's the thing, tag your favorite gigger. Tag your favorite gigger content creator. You dig what I'm saying? Because you know we're going to put the number up at the end. We're willing to have the conversation. We're willing to have the conversation. I know they're going to come on in. And, you know, they'll be expressing their grievances in the chat at some point. Shout out to We Carry Freight in the building, MGM. Gang member. All right, it's debate week on the Mark the Mentor show. The Mark the Mentor channel is debate week on the show. And, you know, we was going to get to the giggers. I hope the giggers didn't think that y'all was going to get away on debate week. I hope y'all didn't think y'all was going to get away on debate week. Well, today is your day. Listen, a lot is going on, a lot of changes. You know, I went and I perused through the gig economy on YouTube just to see what was out there. And I don't see much. I see a shift in the gig economy, just even from a content creation perspective. It's not what it used to be. The people that are still creating, they're not creating as consistently. I think some people have shifted. A few people I see have shifted into other things, and normally that's a sign of monetary. You know, if the money, if the uh, not the hype. What do I want to say? If the interest isn't there anymore, obviously the views go down. The ad revenue goes down, and people shift. You know, so I'm noticing that. And it's a great indicator. It's a great indicator, and we talked about this. We talked about this, and you know, what's known don't need to be explained. But still, there's a lot of people that are just hopeful. There was a young man who calls up all the time from Minneapolis. I'm pretty sure he's probably watching. He watches every day, I think, for the most part. And he called up again the other day, and I had to correct him, and I had to, you know, shift his mindset. You know, he's trying to build these, he got these big dreams and hopes and creating this business plan in his head of building something that's off a gig app on something that you can't control. And I had to explain that shit to him the other day. But that's part of the trap. That's part of the mental conditioning that these gig companies, they have you thinking you're free and you can work when you want to work and da da da. I don't see any growth. I don't see any growth. I haven't seen growth. None. The only growth I've seen in the gig economy is on the shareholder side. I haven't seen a gig influencer, anybody I know in the real world that does gigging. People that I know that do gigging, let me see. I do know a few people that do it full time, but I'm gonna be honest with you. They're women, and low key, they're doing it to supplement. They're like got government assistance, they got Section 8, they got food stamp shit like that, so they do it on the side. The few other people that I know that do it, I got a homie who makes great money, who works for a hospital. And he does it just to get out the house because he works from home. He makes great money. His wife works from home. So he does it as an escape to get out the house and get away from his wife. And 100% of the revenue that he makes doing gigging goes into the stock market. That's what you should use it for. I don't know anybody that does it as like, this is the job. This is how I pay my bill, because it's not sustainable. Everybody that I know that does it supplements for one reason or another. And there's people that want to argue with me and things like that. But I'm going to get into it. You know, we have to do this every so often just, you know, to reshape the mindset. You know, we got new people that come in all the time. And, you know, it's your turn today. And on the show, this is debate week. I'm going to get my replay over there. And we're going to talk about it. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. All right, let's get to it. The gig economy lie. The gig economy lie. The lie, freedom, flexibility, or is it a financial trap? Is it a financial trap? I think people need to stop playing the game. And I think people need to get uncomfortable. I think gigging provides a level of comfortability, and it creates lazy people. Creates lazy people. It sold people the fantasy. And at the beginning of the fantasy, it's like any other business, any new startup, any new industry, any new, you know, like business economy, it pays you exceptionally well at the beginning because they need you. And that's where people got misled. They also got misled on the whole no boss, nobody looking over your shoulder. And we live in a society today where people don't want to be delegated. For the life of me, I don't understand why. I think a lot of my success when I got into business, there were things that I consumed when I was an employee for companies earlier in my life, in my late teens and in my 20s, that I was able to implement. There was things working for corporations and companies that I was able to implement and apply when I started my own thing. One of the things I always talk about that I learned from the Gap, a saying that they used to always say, we need you to meet the needs of the business. This is something that I learned and I remembered it. And this is something that I would utilize when I had to have these conversations with my employees. Listen, I get what you're saying, but I need you to do this another stop. I need you to do one more stop. Listen, this person is willing to pay a premium. I know it's been a long day, but I'm going to pay you guys an extra 15, 20 bucks an hour. I need you to do one more. I need you to meet the needs of the business. And just so many other things that I learned. And I'm thankful for those opportunities. I don't think without those opportunities, I don't think I would have been as successful as I was. You know, God put you in situations for a reason, because you don't know what he has in store for you later on down the line. So this is preparation. A lot of that shit was preparation for what he had down the line in store for me. I don't know why people don't want bosses. Not everybody is meant to be a business owner. This is facts. I know you don't want to hear it, because a lot of your favorite people tell you you can be what you want to be. Everybody can't be everything. Everybody's not meant to be a boss, because if it was, it wouldn't be so many failures. The economy won't allow it. We need people to do things. Listen, the people up here can afford to pay the people down here to do the things that they don't want to do, because they could afford the people down here to do it. It's people down here that can never reach these heights for whatever reasons. Economic reasons, education reasons, so on and so forth. There's people down here that will never be up here. There's people down here that will never even make it to right here. But we need people down here to do the things that the people up here don't have to do, because they can afford to pay the people down here to do it for them. But we need things down here to be done. And that's the truth. A lot of the people down here want to be up here. They want the life, and they want the materialistic things that come with, you know, being up here from a financial status. But a lot of those people don't want to do what it takes to get up here. So it's not like everybody down here has a foot on their neck. A lot of the people down here just don't want to do what it takes. It's just facts. A big part of it is getting the goddamn job. But no, you don't want a boss. You want to work when you want to work. Bro, I for the life of me, bro, I'm trying to think. Everybody that I know that's successful, entrepreneur or employee, is disciplined. This work when you want to work, this is the big part of why the people that do this shit, that's running in that hamster wheel, is lazy. People that got to get up and go to work, yes, you have to be there at a certain time, you have to punch out at a certain time, but that's discipline. You know they got to do it every single day, Monday through Friday, Monday through Saturday, whenever they work. But they know they have to do it to put food on the table and to provide a comfortable quality of life. The successful entrepreneurs, myself included, discipline. A lot of people think business is, you know, freedom. Farthest from the truth. Farthest from the truth. I was more free punching a clock than I ever was owning a business. Mentally, I never had a minute of mental freedom. Even when I'm at scale and I'm sitting in the office, the mental workload is far heavier than the physical workload. At home, you're still thinking business. On vacation, you're still thinking business. There's no freedom. That's cap. So people that do gig, they get to work when they want to work. That's conditioning you for laziness. Be your own boss. Unlimited earning potential. This is what they sold you, and it was cap. The beginning, yeah. But now you have regulations. You have more supply, less demand. So how is it unlimited? You can't even control. You have to wait. You have to wait. You got to wait on a noise. If you don't get a noise while you sitting there waiting for the noise on your phone, you ain't making nothing. So how is it unlimited? Unlimited means I can go out and do as much as I want forever. Gigging, you can't do that. You got to wait. You got to wait on a thing. If you ain't, Crazy was sitting up in the car talking to me that whole time and he didn't get one bing. I'm like, man, you ain't got a bing yet? You ain't got a bing yet? You sitting up here talking to me? And we've been talking for an hour and you ain't got a bing. Now, it's somebody that's working, the McDonald's worker made more at minimum wage than Crazy did that day when he was sitting up there in the car with his family talking to me. He didn't make nothing. See that super chat? I'm going to get to appreciate it. So how is it unlimited? A lot of people bought that shit hard. And now look. Here, let's have a real question. Let's have a real conversation. Can you build a sustainable life doing gig work? I should have put a poll up. Can you build a sustainable life doing gig work? Matter of fact, let's put the poll up. Fuck it. Give me a second. Let's put the poll up. Can you build a sustainable life doing gig work? Now, when I say sustainable, I ain't talking about no poor life. I'm not talking about, man, on some get by poor. I'm talking about the everything, work, build, save, invest, buy a home, send the kids to school, the normal life. Not no poor shit. Not no just, man, we just get oodles and noodles. We got enough to get some oodles and noodles and some goddamn it tray 5 and some beers at the end of the day. Not that. I'm talking about work, do the gig, save money, invest money, buy a home, send the kids through college, all that shit. Bail the kids out when they need bailing out. Loan other family members money when they fucked up. The typical shit that real people who work a job and live a normal life when they work can do. Can you build a sustainable life doing gig work? Yes. We just want to do a simple yes or no. Start poll. The poll is up. Let me ask you another question. Can you build a real business? Can you build a business off a gig app? Let me ask you another question. Can you buy a house? You know what? I see a lot of giggers. You know what? A lot of gig people who do gig work where they live now. And I ain't trying to listen. I'm dead ass serious. A lot of motherfuckers, the van life, the people who living in their cars, it's a lot of people living in their cars. It's a lot of people living van life. It's a lot of people that's living in hotels. That's what they do. They do gig work. They living in their car, so they go run gigs while they living in their car. It's facts. I've been watching the content because I've been trying to prep for a late night show, and I was actually going to do one last night on the homelessness shit, and I just said I'm not going to do it. And the reason why I say I'm not going to do it is because some of the shit that I was watching, even though a lot of it is choices and decisions, and a lot of it I'm watching is still laziness, listening to these people in their car, and they just lack the ambition to do what they need to do, getting out of it. I know if I would have reacted to it, it would have been still perceived negatively by a percentage of people. They would have said, Mark, you too harsh. It's fucked up out here for some people. Da 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 da. But I'm not looking at it. I'm listening and consuming what people say. I'm trying to understand why they got in that position and what are they doing to get out of that position. A lot of people just want to stay stuck. So I didn't do it. I took my ass to bed. Can you buy a house? Let me ask you this. Gig work as a job, as a career, can you retire with dignity? Can you retire at all? Is there enough to save and to invest into a solo 401k? Is there enough? Is there enough for you to keep up with the cost of inflation? Is there enough for you to keep up with the cost of living, to be able to stash some money to the side and save it and to invest into the future? Is it enough? We got 18 votes. And believe it or not, it should be one-sided. But there's still some poor people out there. There's some poor-minded people. They ain't got nothing. And when I say that, I'm not trying to be funny. It's true. Is the gig economy modern day pacification? I think so. Pacifying your laziness. You're just lazy. When I listen to people, and we have to use this guy as a case study because he's a great case study. Not the guy from yesterday that I used for the cheap freight guy. He's the number one case study for that. But we got a real life case study that we've had conversations with on the channel from the gig mindset, and that's crazy. And he admits to it. He admits to being lazy. He admits to all the things that keep you in that hamster wheel. He admits to it. They get comfortable with getting by. And really, it's not getting by in his situation. Is living in a hotel today considered homeless? Let me know. I may be a little bit out of touch. Is living in a hotel today, is that considered homeless? Somebody in the chat, let me know. Is living in a hotel today considered homeless? Or is that just a new form of living? Because I see a lot of people are doing it. Is living in a hotel today considered homelessness? If you're living in a hotel, is that considered homelessness? Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Anybody? I don't know. I'm asking. I may be out of touch. I don't know. Is living in a hotel in today's times, today's society, considered homeless? Are you homeless? Yes, no, maybe so. Nobody knows. Pippi says, in her opinion, technically it's not homelessness. Okay. No, if you're living in the Ritz, in a hotel, a motel. You know these people that you see living in these hotels? Yes, it's considered homeless. Yes. All right, so we got yeses. So it's considered homeless. We got more yeses than. Okay, so let's talk about it. Let me tell you what the gig economy and gig work does. It gives you activity, keeps you active. It doesn't give you control, and that's what I was trying to explain to the young brother from Minnesota the other day, he keeps giving me these business ideas and these business plans on on a gig app and, well, if I do this and do that, I keep telling them, no, bro, it's not going to work because you don't control it. You don't control pricing. So how can you build a business model on it? That's why I be tripping when these guys be like, oh, this is my business. You don't control pricing. You don't control demand. You don't control the algorithm, right? Because depending on if you get a bing. Oh, wrong button. You don't control if you get a bing or not. You don't create the handbook, which is the platform rules. You have to abide by rules. There's a terms of service there. There's rules that you have to abide by. And if you don't abide by them, when you log in the next day, you're not going to have access. A business owner, you set the rules. Nobody can tell me I broke the rules in something I own. You can't come in my house and say, hey, Mark, you can't sit on the couch in your drawers. You're breaking the rules. Man, get the fuck out of my crib. So you can't tell me I paid for this motherfucker. This is my couch. I set the rules. It's my business. It's my house. You don't control the access. You have to log in. What are you talking about? They can kick you out and be like, no access. Then what? It's a business? It's a business when they could deny your access. It's not no goddamn business. You don't control the market saturation. You don't control if they decide they're going to pay you less. You don't control deactivations. You control nothing. It's not a business. Every time you log into the app, you're asking for permission. When you log in and you put your email or your phone number, however it is that you got to do, and you put your password, you're asking for permission for access. Access for work. And it's up to them or not if they're going to hit you with a bing or not. Permission-based income. It's fragile. And it's that way by design. That's why I preach stability. That's why I preach getting a job and then doing that on the side to supplement. At least with a job, it's a little bit more predictable. Notice I said a little bit more because you can get fired from your job. Your job can go out of business, but you're on a schedule. If you're hired, you're on the schedule Monday through Friday. You make $100,000 a year on salary. You know, Monday through Friday, I'm going to report to work. This is my scope of work. And I know every 2 weeks I'm going to get a paycheck. You're not going to work the next day or every day hoping they give you something to do. And if they don't give you something to do, you're not going to get paid. No, you know, Monday through Friday, I got a paycheck coming every other week. So it's a little bit more predictable, whereas a gig app isn't. People confuse cash flow that comes in from the gig app as stability. No, it's just instant liquidity. And most of that money that comes in, a part of that money, you spent that to do whatever it is to get that money. And then whatever is left, man, that's gone with the cost of living. That's why you're running out there every other day or every day chasing that. It's like chasing a hit because it's never enough. It's just not enough. Sure, you made $1,200 this week. Cool. But what happens when the rates drop, like we've seen them do in the gig economy over the course of the last year? Then you see people complaining. You see people retracing back to traditional jobs. You see the space as far as the content creation space where that has gone because the interest is no longer there because it's not a viable source of income anymore. It has corrected itself to what it was intended for in the first place. That economy has plateaued and corrected itself. It's went through its boom phase. It plateaued and it corrected itself. This is what you get. This is what it was intended for in the first place. To supplement. What happens if we have a gas spike? Like we did a few years ago and like we do every so many years where gas just goes astronomically high. Do you think the gig app cares? Do you think they go up on the consumer so that they can pay you more? Absolutely not. You know what you can do when you have a business? You can go up on your rates. If gas shot up, regular unleaded shot up tomorrow to $6 do you think the gig app is going to go up? No. It's going to cost you more to operate. You're already complaining about the rates and shit now, and you're going to make less money. You can't go up. What happens when your account gets flagged? Even if it gets flagged for something you didn't do, you got to go through an appeal process. Nobody can flag you when you own your own business. Even when you work a traditional job and you do something outside the scope of work and you have to go through a form of corrective action, human resource manager calls you into the office, and depending on how bad the occurrence was, more times than not, you're just going to get a verbal the first time. The second time, it'll be a written. The third, you'll go into a final and you'll be under, observation for, 60, 90 days, depending on the company. You'll be on probation. And if something else happens and they have to write you up when you're on a final written, then that's when it goes into termination. But if you do something or there's charges or some type of claim or some type of insubordination or tardiness or whatever you do that warrants a form of corrective action, you're not denied access right away, like you are on a gig app. Motherfucker could lie on you. Motherfucker could say, "Hey, I didn't get this." Boom, I report it. They refund me. Boom, you got access denied. Now you got to go through appeal, and I've heard some of these appeals take weeks. I hear sometimes people don't even get a chance to come back on. People lie and they get denied access, and it's indefinite. How is it better? What happened when the demand dries up like we've seen it do? And the economy is bad and more people have had to supplement income, which has driven more people to looking for other ways to make money, meaning more people coming into the gig economy. So you got more supply because everybody's trying to find extra money. And the reason they're trying to find extra money is because it's just not plentiful. So you got more people coming in because they need extra money. There's less demand because for the same reason people are coming in. They don't have money to spend. What happens when you get sick? I'm just talking to the people who think this is better than working a job, career. At least when you get sick on a job, you got PTO. You got sick days. You got bereavement days. You accrue vacation hours. So even if you got something real serious where you might go out of your sick days, now you can start using some PTO. You don't have that when you're a gigger. What happens when your vehicle dies? I've seen some giggers online last year who had to do GoFundMes because the vehicle that they used to do gigging, some minor shit like radiator shit, and they had to do a GoFundMe. So let me ask you this. You're gigging and you got this gigging platform that has all these followers and you're gigging, which is generating income, and then you got your channel that's generating income off the work you do, and then you have one minor breakdown and you can't get it fixed, and you're pandering on the internet for people to help you. So if it's so great, why can't you get the vehicle fixed? It's like people ignore that shit. Like, it's like, what am I seeing that you're not seeing? Well, it was another lady last year, gigger, just always begging for fucking money. Like, in one video, the lady's telling you gigging is the best thing in the world, but then every time minor shit happens, like fucking rent, you gotta put a Cash App in a GoFundMe and you got your hand out. So is it good or is it not good? Is it good or is it not good? How can you put in a video and say, yo, this is the best thing since sliced bread, but then every first of the month you got your goddamn hand out? Where that? Where that? Where that? I want to know. It's not better than a job, man. I don't care what your favorite people tell you. The gig economy never will beat a traditional job or a career. Never. And you can't build a business off of gig app. Because in a real business, when things happen, you can adjust. If gas goes up, I'll just charge more. I set the price, so I know my margins. I know I need to charge customers this much because this is what I need to sustain. I can pay myself this much. I'm building a business so that I can pay myself enough so that I can have a good quality of life, and I can personally invest into other things to set me up for the future. I make sure the margin is there to do so. I dictate that. Gig app, you don't have that flexibility. You can't do it. Whenever you get a bing, whatever it shows up, man, we need you to go here and pick this up and take it there. We'll give you $4. You have no control. The only thing you have control is yes or no. You have no control in negotiation. Nah, I'll do it for 12. It's either take it or leave it. You know why? Because if you say no, 9 times out of 2, they'll penalize you for it or your score or something. But at the end of the day, they're just going to send it to the next person, and Migo going to take that shit. Migo on an e-bike. He don't crazy in them down there in a goddamn Honda or something. But Migo, he on an e-bike. The government incentivized them, gave them some money. Buddy ass went out and got him an Anioki e-bike. And he zippity dude all day, and down the road, he ain't tripping on no fuel. He just got to get a quick little charge. He got 2 batteries. He gonna take it for $4 because guess what? He can do it for $4 cheaper than you. So it's just, they just gonna keep sending it to somebody else that's gonna take it. And just like I explained to the people yesterday, it's always somebody that can take it for cheaper than you. You in the car doing DoorDash, me going them on an e-bike. He can take it cheaper than you. Does it affect you? Absolutely. But that's the game. That's the game. The only thing you can do is react. You can't control. The only thing is you can do. The only thing you can do is react when you get a bing. Yes or no. That's it. Let's talk about the mentality. This is my favorite part of the giggers. I love, because here's the thing. I don't really care if the giggers want to continue to be naive or not. Why? Because shit. The more naive you are, the quicker I get my goddamn food. I remember when it was a time, man, shit, it was, goddamn it, they kept canceling the orders and it wasn't enough giggers to go around to bring me my goddamn Portillos. Now, when it go, the first gigger that gets it, we cool. So the level of convenience with the mindset is better. There's better convenience now, the poorer people think. I'm just keeping it a buck. I know some people is angry and shit. They saying, fuck this nigga. That's cool, I get it. Now here, let's talk, this is the part that really triggers people. Let's get to it. This is the part that really triggers. I always get them with this one. Most giggers don't think long term. Matter of fact, I don't think none of them think long term. Especially the full-time giggers. The full-time giggers that in their mind that say, oh, well, this is better than working a job. I got the freedom, I got the control. They not thinking about the future. They not thinking long term. All they thinking about is what I can make today. Everything that I hear from like full-time giggers is today. It's all today. What's the best app right now? What app is paying today? Which platform is paying the most right now or this week? Everything is today. I never heard a gigger talk about the future. People that like have careers, they work in preparation and plan for the future. Smart business owners, they work and prepare and plan for the future. I talk about it all the time. Planning for unforeseen situations. When the money is coming in, make sure you allocate and appropriate into the right things so that when these unforeseen situations come, because they will, you're prepared for them. I don't hear that from giggers. All I hear is now. There's no asset strategy. There's only one gigger that I know I've seen from a content creation space that I know it really got it. They got assets and shit like that. That's Cars and Cribs. He's the only one that talks about it. Everybody else is just now. The people that I talk to that aren't in content creation, not people I know in real life, but from, just subscribers and stuff, Crazy being the main one, because he's the most vocal. I mean, we've had long conversations with him, even down to the family. He's just like, man, they on their own. Credit strategy. You don't hear it. Tax strategy. I was looking for a video from a gigger that talks about taxes. Do the giggers pay taxes? Is the giggers paying their taxes? I haven't seen that content. Exit strategy. Probably you'll never see that because from the most part, a lot of people that do the gigging, especially from a content creation space, do it full time. They're already sold in the mindset of this is better than work. This is better than going and punching the clock. This is better than a career. But I'm curious, like, how long do you do this? Like, how long are you a gigger? Because it's a supplement thing. So, like, how long do you do this? Do you do this for 40 more years? Because the cost of living is going up, but the gig economy is based off supply and demand, and the worse the economy gets, the more competition you're going to have, which is going to suppress the prices. So then what? I already know the direction. Where the gig economy is now, I told you it was going to get here a year and a half ago. Big Mark was right again. Put another W on the board for Big Mark. But guess what? It's going to get worse. We're already seeing automation come in. So what you going to do? a job and a career is going to be scarce. That's why I'm telling people now, get a hold of something now, because in another 5 to maybe 7, another 5 to 10 years, a job is going to be like gold. It's going to be a privilege. You're going to wish you had one. So when these people are promoting gigging is better than this, I'm already looking at robots delivering food. Robo-taxis are rolling out. They're already out in Texas. Illinois has signed up to be a test market, thanks to Alexi, who was very tech forward. I'm thinking about putting a Model 3 and a Model Y on the platform. Fuck it. So now you got Uber drivers and Lyft drivers that are about to get displaced. DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber Eats is being displaced currently as we speak. So then what? Risk strategy. Can't expect a gigger to understand that. It's just hustle until you burn out. And you call that freedom? It sounds like survival mode to me. That's what it sounds like. That's what it is. Survival mode. Now, a lot of people think that I bash giggers. No. I bash the mentality. I say it all the time. It's a great supplemental tool. If you use it for what it was intended for, it's no difference than getting a second job. It's the equivalence of getting a second job. It shouldn't be your main source. It's a supplement thing. The mentality that I see of people that have this, oh, this is better than a job because you got freedom, you get to, I don't have to worry about it. No, a gig will never be the job. A gig will never be the career. Key word, gig. Gig. Before the gig economy, the word gig was what it was. It's like, I got a gig. Man, what you doing after work? You want to go shoot some pool? No, I got to go to my gig. I got a little side gig, man, bussing tables. Little Timmy's, I'm trying to put some extra money to the side. Little Timmy's wants to go to Howard, man, and it's going to be expensive. So, I know little Timmy's just a sophomore right now, but I got to start early because, his grades are really good. I know he's going to get accepted, and my boy wants to go to Howard. I'm going to do what I got to do as a man to make sure, we can afford it. So I bust tables after work. It's a gig. What do you see police officers used to be? They used to moonlight. Hey, what are you doing? Your shift's over, man. Want to go to the police bar and throw back a couple beers? Nah, man, I got this little gig at this little nightclub, man. I check IDs at the door and pat people down. Saving up for a new house. Or, your little mama that wait tables at the restaurant. Hey, girl, want to go out want to go dancing after this shift? Nah, girl. She might go strip on a pole for a few extra dollars because she trying to get her way through college. The chicks back in the day, they used to dance on the pole to get their way through college. That was a gig. A little extra money. The word gig has always been a supplement thing. That's what it is. I want to talk about something that triggered people too. Explain to me how you can buy a house working a gig out. I want to see this. This is why this is the like the nail in the coffin when I speak as far as the giggers, and especially the people that promote it and think that it's the best thing and it's better than working a job. This proves that you think just for today. How do you buy a house doing the gig work? Like, first of all, you'll never generate enough money to put to the side, but how do you do it? You can't. One, I don't think you can generate enough money as far as to live and to save for the house, for the down payment. But you're not going to have the credentials for the banks that the banks need to approve it. What are you going to tell the bank, man? I grind hard every day. I hustle harder than most. I made $300 today off the gig. Man, it's a good day. I made $300. Banks don't care about that shit. The banks look for predictable income. There's nothing predictable about a gig. They look for documented earnings. They look for consistency. There's no consistency. It's not predictable. They look at debt to income ratios. They look at risk exposure. It's too risky. It's not sustainable. It's not consistent. It's not predictable. See, over here we talk logically. You can't do it. Gig income is just like how we were talking yesterday. The gig economy, just kind of like the trucking economy, especially from an OTR perspective. It's volatile. It's based off supply and demand. It's volatile. It's inconsistent. It's high risk. The income is platform dependent. You have to depend on a platform. Can somebody buy a house? Well, they say anything is possible. Is it likely? Absolutely not. Is it common? Absolutely not. Haven't seen it. You got people today, married couples, that bring in $200,000 combined household income that still can't afford a starter home. You see it all over the news. Two incomes coming in, $100,000 a piece, still don't qualify for a starter home. You got a lot of people that are homeless, living in hotels, living in cars, that this is what they do. DoorDash, Uber Eats. So how are you going to do it as a full-time gig? Like, the mentality sucks, bro. It sucks. You're not going to be able to do it. You know how hard it is to buy property when you got income? Man, when they go deep, it's like a goddamn cavity search. It's like a goddamn, I know some of you giggers probably never went through the closing process. It's like a goddamn cavity search. And underwriting, looking for any and everything. That's why I can confidently tell you, no. And if an individual does, this is a person who's already up, who already has assets, who already had credit, they got assets, they got stable income somewhere because they supplement it, or they have a spouse that is making decent money. We see a lot of that now. It's weird to me. You see like the woman making all the money and the guys like the stay at home daddy made DoorDash on the side. Shit is weird to me. Shit weird to the motherfucking bro. But if your only sole income coming into the home is DoorDash, nah, bro, you not qualifying for no crib, big dog. You on the roadie app, nah, big dog. Ain't happening. It ain't happening, big dog. What we talking about? Supplemental, transitional, meaning I'm transitioning. Maybe I got laid off from one job and I'm applying, and as I'm transitioning, I'm doing this until something comes through. Not that's it. This is the main source of income. Strategic. I'm planning for something. I'm working my career. I'm working my job, and I am strategically doing gig app. Like one of my homies got a great job, $100,000 a year. His wife makes great money, but they both work from home. He want out. He need a reason to get out the house. So he does the gigging for like 3 hours in the evening. He goes to the gym, then he gigs, right? And 100% of the 100% of the revenue from the gig goes into the market. He does this 5 days a week. It's just strategy. That's what you use gigging for. Temporary, something temporary. Like if you lost your job while you're waiting for something better to come through. It shouldn't be your entire plan. If it was sustainable long term, answer me this. Why do platforms constantly lower the pay? Why do they over recruit people? I can tell you why. Because it's not set up for you to maximize. It's set up to be a convenience for the retailers, convenience for the consumer, with a sense of urgency. If there's 10 orders sitting there at a restaurant or 10 orders sitting at Home Depot, it's not designed for you to get 10 orders so you can maximize. They're going to have 10 people come pick up 10 orders so everybody can get their shit as soon as possible. If everything was for you to win, then you're going to have people waiting. It's not designed like that. It's designed for quick turnaround. And guess what? As time goes on, they want the turnaround to be quicker. That's why they're testing in Seattle and in Philadelphia right now, 30-minute delivery with Amazon for an additional $3.99 on top of whatever you pay for Amazon Prime. And once they get the data from those two markets, they make the corrections that they need, they're going to roll it out nationwide. You think you're going to be able to do a multitude of deliveries within 30 minutes? Of course not. So they're going to have to onboard more people onto the platform to meet that demand. You're not going to be able to do multiple deliveries in a 30-minute time frame. It's set up for consumers to get quicker turnaround. So they're going to bring more people onto the platform. See, this is business. A lot of your favorite giggers, they don't look at things from a business perspective. They look at it from a poor mindset. I see the rates going down even further. Once you implement automation like they've been doing, And once you implement more people onto the platform, because here's the thing with the automation, once we invest into the actual robots, that's it, they're slaves. We own it. We don't have to pay them an hourly. We don't have to pay them a per occurrence like they have to do you when you get a bing. All the bings go to the restaurant or to the facility, and I don't know if you guys have seen any of these robots. They got these huge parking lots with thousands of these things, and all their lights are on, and they're strategically lined up. And then when one gets scheduled, boom, that one goes out. Then the next 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 one goes out. There's a lot here in Chicago. There's like thousands of them fucking things. All their lights are on, and one by one, when a restaurant or whatever gets one, it's like it's not random. Like they in sequential order how they line up. It just go. How do you beat that? Do you think that's going to lower the rates? Absolutely. If it was sustainable, why do the gig apps fight worker classification? Why do they fight collective bargaining? Why do they change rules all the time? Ask yourself those questions. To be honest with you, they need turnover. They understand. See, you got to understand, these people are smart. They're smarter than you. Deep down, they know it's not sustainable. They know that there's people out there that are ignorantly doing this, thinking this is a career. They know this already. So they plan for burnout. They're not ignorant. They're not stupid. Why do you think they're aggressively rolling automation into the platform? They understand this. So Mark, what should we do then? You should get a job and use the gig economy to supplement your income. Or you're going to fuck around and find out. And then when you need that job or that career, that's not going to be available for you either. That's why the time right now that we're in is very, very important. It's very important. And so many people are getting distracted by all the bullshit that they're putting in front of you instead of focusing on the shit that really matters. Pay attention to what's really going on out here. Stop focusing on Minnesota. Stop focusing on fucking Little Baby and Ari. Stop focusing on Finesse 2 Times. Ilhan Omar and all this shit that, I mean, it's happening, but does it really affect you directly? Some may argue, yeah. Some may argue, no. But guess what? It's a lot of shit that's going on that will affect you in the future, especially if your mindset is fucked up. I'm going to still be here. Remember 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, a year ago, I told you I was going to be, I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere. And everything that I tell you, if you've been watching me, is all coming to fruition. And it ain't hard. It's just you looking at the wrong thing. You caught up in the wrong shit. You focusing on Shit that I don't give a fuck what's going on up in Minnesota. I live in Chicago. God damn it. Now some people, oh, Mark, you're just too harsh, man. Fuck all of that. Ain't nobody gonna come save you. That's why I focus on me and mine. Oh, it's selfish. Well, ain't nobody coming to save you. You got to save yourself. How motherfucker gonna come to save you when most motherfuckers out here struggling? How motherfucker gonna come save you when most people out here struggling? A lot of this shit you see on social media is a distraction. Motherfuckers telling you gigging is better than the goddamn working. Nigga, I just told you, I'm trying to displace your punk ass. Soon as robo-taxis come, nigga, I'm trying to put two on the goddamn network. I'm trying to get you up out the way because it's going to be more profitable. Listen to crazy and all this. The brawl last year, it was begging y'all for money in the door. I'm like, man, these motherfuckers, fuck that. I went and invested in DoorDash. That was a great investment. DoorDash don't owe you shit. They owe me. They owe the shareholders. Your mindset fucked up. You go get you a goddamn job. You go get you a goddamn career. Use that money to build you a comfortable quality of life. Don't do the gig thing to invest in other things that can create more vehicles of revenue. If you're doing the gig as your main source of revenue, then what you doing for extra revenue? Somebody's saying you can build a quality of life. Taking a shower in the gym, getting food at the shelter. See, this is the poor shit. That's poor shit. Who wants to live like that? Who wants to go to the gym and take a shower? Who wants to go to the gym and get shower shoes and shit so you don't get scabies and all this shit? I'm just keeping it a buck. Don't nobody want to do that. People want, you know what? Let's have a conversation. Fuck this shit. Let me get this off this motherfucker. Let's have a conversation. God damn it. Let me turn on the goddamn. Hold on. Give me a second. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Let me turn on the line. Don't nobody want to go, listen. The people that do that, they do it because they have to do it. Nobody wants, damn it, bro. Hold on. Let me turn the phone line on. Nobody wants to go to a public place to shower. I think most people, if not all people, want privacy when it comes to showering and things of that nature. Make sure you hit the like button. So you don't like this conversation. Y'all ain't want you to hit the like button. Nobody want to go shower at the gym if you don't got to. I don't shower at the gym. Now I take my ass home. What are you talking about? I don't want to be in there. Listen, when you go to the gym, and as soon as you walk in the locker room, you just smell must. It's all funkiness. You got Indian people, you got Chinese people from all different walks of life, black people, white people, and I'm not saying this ethnicity plays a part. It's just some people just nasty and they just got body odor. So now you got all these different people from all these different places and different hygienes, and it's just funk in there. I'm not trying to go in that motherfucker. I hate going into the goddamn bathroom going to the bathroom at the gym, because as soon as you walk in the goddamn locker room, that shit just whoosh. All types of mixed funk in that motherfucker. You know I ain't lying. Don't nobody. Don't nobody want to take a shower at the gym if you ain't got to. Man, ain't nothing like walking in your own bathroom. I don't care what nobody saying, man. Listen, I thank God every day, bro. I thank God every day because I got multiple bathrooms and it's just me. I thank God. I don't need all these goddamn bathrooms. Motherfucker, I can go in different bathrooms. I can sit down comfortably on the toilet. I scroll through. That's the only time I scroll through my phone for entertainment. I just sit there. I have to lean forward to get it. Scrolling. Got the heat on. I'm just comfortable, bro. I ain't got to worry about nobody walking past trying to open the door. I'm in there, you doing the number 2. And it ain't one of them stalls that the door go all the way down to the floor and all the way up to the top. So now the motherfucker coming and they trying to pull on the thing and shit. Everybody want privacy, man. Everybody want privacy. The Nightcrawler, you're somebody that's been watching the channel, and I'll hear everything. You're retired. You retired from trucking. I believe a year and a half ago. So that means you've done some amazing things, and I congratulate you. So now you know better. You should know that a person cannot build and buy a home off of gigging. You know better than that, Nightcrawler. Shout out to Lee. What's going on? If you live modestly in a car, who proactively wants to live in a car? Let's be honest here. Who wants to live in a car? Matter of fact, fuck it. I watched this video yesterday. I seen a lot of people reacting to this video. Or let me see if I can find it. Who wants to live in a car, bro? Let me see if I can find this video. Oh, it should be in my history. Give me a second from yesterday. Give me a second. Where is that video at? A lot of people have been reacting to it. I think I found it.
Hello, everyone.
Like, come on now. Let me play this video. I don't think nobody wants to live in a car, Nightcrawler. Better, Nightcrawler. No, it's not. Secure. No. All right, listen. I'm surprised this is coming from you. Nobody wants to live in a car. Nobody wants to live in a car.
The first thing I want to say is if you are a current subscriber and you clicked on this video, thank you. And thank you for sticking with me because I know I haven't posted in 5 months. We're going to get into that. It's really all just been a blur. And if you somehow clicked on this video and you're new to my channel, I live in my car. Hello, I live in my car. I moved into my car last year in 2025. No, I moved into my car December 2024, the middle of December. So it's officially been like a year and 2 weeks since I've been in my car, and I haven't posted in about 5 months. And yeah, let's just get into it. The end of August, when I got fired from my job, and I just thought I wouldn't care and I would be okay. Turns out that was a lie, because for the last 5...
You heard what she said? Did you catch it? She said she thought it would be okay. That was a lie. Who wants to live in their car? Hit the like button. No, we're going to do this reality today, big dog. We on reality shit. Motherfucker don't want to hit the like button when it's reality. It's funny when I'm calling Penske and I'm talking about I'm Carlos Rodriguez. That's cool. But no, let's look reality in the face. She said she thought it would be cool, and then she realized it wasn't. Because ain't shit cool about living in your car. There's nothing cool about being homeless. Ain't shit cool about it, bro. Don't nobody want to live in their car. You don't even have access to running water. You don't have access to, like, what are we talking about? This is what we talking about? We're promoting living in cars now, bro? This is what we on? There's no fucking water. There's no fucking washroom. Nobody wants to live in their car. The number is pinned to the chinette. Nobody want to live in a fucking car. When it's time to go piss, I want to go in the bathroom and piss. If I got to shit, it's nothing like going and sitting on a clean toilet. Instead of having to go to a washroom publicly, getting the paper towels, stretching them across the toilet. But man, my shit might be rumbling. I might not, this shit might be ready. But no, you can't just sit your ass down. You got to stretch the toilet paper. Because you got pubic hairs. No, we're going to get graphic because this is what it is. You got pubic hairs. Motherfuckers done pissed all on the toilet seat, so you got to clean it and stretch the toilet paper out. Motherfucker want to go in the bathroom and sit their ass down and do what they got to do. Motherfuckers want to be able to go in the bathroom and turn on the water, the hot water, the warm water, and wash their face. Brush their teeth. Get in the shower. Take a bath. I'm not trying to hear that shit, big dog. Don't nobody want to live in their car, bro. So to promote living in your car over working and putting yourself in a, like, bro, I'm not honoring that.
5 months or 4 months. Let's see. The end of August, September, October, November, December, 4.5 months. I don't remember much. I don't even remember what I did yesterday.
Hold on. Let me acknowledge these super chats. Shout out to G Jenkins for that super chat.
Sweet.
Business is hard work. I've been driving for 36 hours, Mark. He does, so for the people that think, oh man, hours of service, D Jenkins is a cargo van guy. He does expedite it, so he's not confined to the hours of service. Appreciate this super chat. Generational wealth. I would just like to personally thank you for taking the time to talk to the younger generation about mindset. I have my nephew watching your show as well. God bless everyone. Be well. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for that super chat.
Sweet.
All right, let's get back to this young lady because we gotta stare out.
December 4.5 months. I don't remember much. I don't even remember what I did yesterday. It's really crazy, and my birthday was on September 28th. I turned 26, so I'm currently 26 right now, and I have never felt like more lost.
Why y'all think she don't remember what she did yesterday? Why you think her memory? You think she's medicating herself to cope with the situation? That's what I'm saying. Nobody wants to live in a car. I can't allow or people to promote, no, you should go live in your car. No, bro, don't nobody want to live in a car.
I don't think I've ever felt so lost, and I really don't know what to do anymore. If you've been here since the beginning, I did delete all my videos, by the way. But if you've been here since the beginning, then you would know, like, when I moved into my car, I actually had a plan. And I got lost in it, and now I'm having a hard time. And I really don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm just feeling very lost. My sleep schedule is messed up. I've been going to bed at like 5 in the morning because I literally just cannot sleep. I don't know, like I try to go to sleep and I just can't. The sun has to be up for me to sleep, so I don't know what the hell that is about, but I really want to get that fixed. If you're new to my channel, or even if you're not new to my channel, if you were once my age or you are my age and you're feeling lost as well.
Midwest lives in an office building so he can write off his rent. Who is Midwest? What are you talking about? Talking about Midwest box trucking? Is that who you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, can you please tell me, like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm so alone. I mean, I am alone.
How do you know he lives in an office building? How do you know that? How do you know that?
I've literally developed like a case of agoraphobia. When I tell you guys, I have not left my car in like
you can tell. You assuming something. You assuming something. You can't assume somebody lives in an office building. So you assuming a person lives somewhere, and then you assuming they doing it. If you assuming they live somewhere, then you assuming the reason why they live in there. So come on now. We're not promoting that.
When I tell you I haven't left my car in like 4 months, I have left my car in the past 2 weeks because I'm trying to get new habits and things that I should have already been doing. But I honestly don't know what happened to me. Like when I got fired, I don't even know. Like I don't even remember anything, honestly. When I say that I haven't left my car, like I haven't been to the library, I haven't been to the gym until like recently. It's crazy. And excuse my hair, it's like really poofy. I just don't really see the point anymore. The past 4 months have really been a blur. I've done absolutely nothing. Just sitting in my car or laying down in the back. That's literally what I've been doing for the past 4 months. Nothing productive. And the only thing that I can't get off my mind is like YouTube. I just hate the thought of being perceived and like, I don't know, people knowing I exist at this point. So, which is crazy to say because it's like I like making YouTube videos, and obviously, you know, I'm I'm still fat. I'm still fat. I know. You guys haven't seen me for 5 months, and I'm still freaking fat. But crazy. I just don't know what to do anymore. I thought about like, do I want to go to school? I don't. I've been applying to jobs, not getting anywhere. I don't know. I'm feeling lost and like I'm feeling numb. The days are just going by.
So I'm trying to choose my words carefully, bro. So if you see me pause because I'm sympathetic to the situation. So she should be doing gig work right now. Right? This is what I'm talking about. She needs gig work right now while she's looking for a job. She's not doing nothing. She's mentally lost. The situation that she's in, this is why I'm saying nobody wants to live like that. She's lost. She's given up. She's given up. Nobody wants to live like that. She should be using the gig economy as a bridge until she gets another job. She's looking for a job and she says nothing. She could easily be doing gigging while she's sitting in the car, laying in the car, sitting up right in the car, making this video. She should be doing some gig work. This is when gig work comes into play. It's a bridge.
Days are just going by. I barely know what day it is when I wake up. You know, I wake up and the sun is up for like 2 hours and then it's back dark. Not to mention it is freaking freezing. Like I'm somewhere in Colorado and it's at night, it's like 18 degrees. And right now I have my heat on in my car. Oh yeah, and I'm having car problems. Like I don't know. It's like I don't care about anything anymore and I don't know how to fix it. I just feel so lost and out of place. I really don't want to be here anymore. It's really embarrassing to say, but I honestly don't. You know, and because I'm having problems.
So now it's to the point she don't even want to live no more. That what she just said, she's basically saying she don't want to live no more. Talking about like damn near offing herself type shit. So I'm saying, don't nobody want to live in no car. See what living in a car does to you emotionally and mentally? Distress. More and more people are living in their car. She's not putting forth any effort. She should be out doing gig work and looking for a job. This is the mindset of the young generation. Lack of ambition. Want everything handed to them. Just want everything easy. The gig economy, it creates this mindset. It creates a lazy mindset. To the point where a motherfucker just want to off they self. And this is why I'm so hard on the mindset of the younger generation when they think like this, because I know what they in store for. They don't realize it. That's why I J down on like people that got that mindset, all this professional gigging shit. Nah, nigga, that ain't it. That ain't it. This is sad, bro. And I'm not talking about the situation. I'm talking about the mindset. Listen to what she's saying. Forget the car situation. Just listen to what she's saying.
Almost with my sleep schedule, it's like since I'm up all night, it's like all I can think about is all the mistakes that I've made up until this point. Just wishing that, I don't know, that my reality was different. So I don't know.
What I always talk about you, them words, them hoping and them wishing words. I always showcase you that hope and that wish shit, that wishing, that time you hoping and the time you wishing, get that shit up out your head. What was the other word she said? Mistakes. What do I always say? Life is about choices and decisions. Y'all always hear me say life is about choices and decisions. I don't give a fuck how old you are, how young you are. Life is about choices and decisions. All the verbiage she's using is all the things that I teach you. See how that shit, you see how this shit work?
I just need to know, like, if you're older than me, like, were you lost in your 20s? Because I'm completely lost. I don't know what to do anymore.
All right, so I just spoke on that the other day. I said, your generation, when I was speaking to the brother the other day, the young brother, I think was 5.0, I said, y'all don't have the luxury of what generations in the past had in their 20s to figure it out because the opportunities don't exist like that no more. My generation probably was one of the last generations that you could figure shit out in your 20s, and there was still opportunity in your 30s to start to build. The younger generation doesn't have that. Y'all just literally heard me say that shit the other day. You don't have the luxury of figuring shit out in your 20s no more. Lee Cashin just said something that y'all always hear me say. When you come from the struggle, all you know is get it. Get it. You know what that get it is? It's ambition. You in a generation, you looking at a generation with no ambition. And some of them come from the struggle, no ambition. Why? A lot of misleading. A lot of desire. Because things are placed in front of them that the previous generations didn't see. Things weren't placed in front of us. All we knew was get it. The want for more. We want it, but we knew what we needed to do to get it. Things are a lot more accessible now because of technology, scams and things. So they're looking at their peers on social media. That's finessing. That's perpetrating a certain lifestyle online, but in reality ain't really that. Perpetrating a certain lifestyle online like they earned it, but really they scam for it. And they see it. See, we didn't see shit like that. There was no social media. You either sold dope or you worked, or you was a bum. Everybody worked. Everybody got it. Everybody was ambitious. Everybody was doing something. Things come too easy. We got into a place where things have come too easy. For the most part. People weak-minded. People feel. They base decisions off feelings instead of logic. And we see more of this. And you know it's bad when you got women, not men. You see a lot of women living in their cars. I mean, she ain't my taste, but I mean, somebody will take her down. I'm just keeping it a buck. But yeah, she's living in her car. It's a bunch of women living in their car now. Niggas ain't even coming to save them no more. Why? Cost of living. Fuckers niggas is like, shit. I make just enough for me. And I'm comfortable. If I have to take on somebody else's responsibility and goddamn it, they student loans and all that shit, it ain't gonna be nothing left for me. $15, $20 years ago, somebody would have saved her, bro. They would have took her down. They would have took her out the car. They would have told her to move in, told her don't worry about nothing, and they would have had them some in-house. I ain't capping. About 15, 20 years ago, man, she wouldn't be in this situation. Somebody would have been saved her. This is facts. Mark ain't, you tweaking, boy. Mark ain't saving on you. How are you talking about?
Like, I don't know. And I'm tired of being in my car too, but I'm pretty much stuck. And what I mean by that is, no, I can't get an apartment. I know I keep repeating myself, but it just feels like nothing matters anymore. Nothing is real. I barely feel like I'm real. I don't know. Car life is not easy if you have no friends. Never really had any friends, so, you know, I've been alone, very lonely this entire time, and I feel like your thoughts just get worse when you're freezing, and I've been freezing.
So, Nightcrawler, tell me, why is it cool to freeze? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, why is it okay to live in your car? It's not, ain't nothing cool about living. Who want to be freezing? Nobody want to be cold.
Just feels like my entire life is over. Like, I was crying the other day, literally, like snot, tears, and everything, because I'm like, my life is really over, and I don't know how to stop.
26 saying her life is over, bro. 26.
Feeling like that, because it does feel like my life is over. I have no goals. Okay, well, I mean, I do have goals, but it just seems like so impossible to achieve them, and I don't know how I'm gonna get there. But I mean, I guess I do have goals. I don't know. Everything seems so hard, especially since it's cold. Like in the morning, like, you know, eventually when I do go to sleep and when I do wake up, it is freezing, and I don't want to move anyway. But I don't know. I guess I really just need some encouragement, and I don't mean condescending.
See what I'm saying? And this is just the generation in general. She needs people to encourage her to do what she's supposed to be doing. She's waiting on somebody to say, you can do it. You can do it. Everything that I talk about, bro. Cooked. Social media fucked y'all up, bro. It fucked y'all up. The people on social media fucked y'all up. Social media within itself fucked y'all up because you can't put the shit down. No ambition. You need somebody to encourage you to do what you're supposed to do.
Rude encouragement, like seriously, like, you know, if you're really not here to support me, then, you know, don't watch my videos and please don't subscribe. But I don't know, I definitely need some encouragement, and if you believe in God, definitely some prayers too. Honestly, I could use some prayers. So yeah, just pray for me, because my mind has just been I don't know, at the lowest it's ever been, I think. And I've had lots of low moments, and the past couple months it's definitely been in the lowest that it's ever been. So yeah, words of encouragement and some prayers would be nice. And I was thinking about high school. I'm like, damn, you know, like the people I went to high school with, you know, they probably have degrees, because, you know, most went to college. They probably have their degrees, and like they're probably stable and, you know, have jobs and actual careers.
Keyword, stable. Jobs, careers, stability.
And I was crying about that too, because I'm like, damn, like if there was ever a high school reunion, there is no way I would ever show my face to that. No way. Show up and say what? Hey, yeah, I'm living in my car. No, absolutely not. But no, I don't know. I was just like making up random scenarios in my head, and that's what I hate about like being awake at night, because it's like your mind just thinks about things that, I don't know, it's not real. But yeah, you know, I just don't know what to do. I'm 26, which means, you know, I'm closer to 30 than I am to 20, and it just really sucks because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything. I don't know what I want to do. I just don't know. And I don't know. There's no way I can be in the same position when I'm like 30, because I'm definitely going to do something at that point. I'm definitely gonna self-delete at that point if I'm at the same stage of life. I don't know.
Self-delete. Self-delete. I'm assuming that means knock your shit back. I'm assuming self-delete means knock your own shit back. I've never, in my darkest times, ever thought about knocking my shit back. She should go home. She should go home. She needs to go home. If she has a home, parents, she needs to go home.
I don't know. Let me know if you're new and you clicked on this video randomly because you're also lost, or you also feel alone and you're just numbing through life.
That's why she can't remember nothing. I told you she probably was doing something. That's why she can't remember. She's numbing herself. I don't know what she doing, but if you can't remember shit from day to day and you just in your car all day, she numbing herself with something. Maybe, you know, it might not be something illegal. She might be, you know, just overdosing on some over-the-counter shit.
I don't know. Let me know that I'm not alone and that you're also going through this as well. Yeah, I'm going through pretty much everything right now, physically, mentally, emotionally, and financially. Like, everything is just hitting. I mean, it's been hitting, but now it's just, everything is just, it's horrible. And I know some people were looking for me, you know, leaving me comments and stuff before I deleted my videos. So thank you to those who were checking up on me. And I know I didn't respond to any of the comments, but just know that I saw them.
Hello.
Yo, what's up?
What up? Who this?
This Pops.
What up?
All right. I just want to, I don't know, give a little pushback, like with some numbers and stuff like that. I don't know. I just think that homelessness, like this issue right now, is more of a housing and wage thing, as opposed to like people being lazy or gig jobs. I just don't see like how that.
I said that. I said it. I always talk about the cost of inflation and the wages not scaling with the cost of inflation. That's why I said people need to get up and go get a job and go to work and then use gigging as a supplemental thing. I said that.
Right. Well, I mean, as far as like this is the worst it's ever been. This is not. I mean, in 1995 there was like 840,000 homeless people in the United States, and right now we're at like 600,000. It's fluctuated, but it's always. I mean, it was worse before. I think the reason why we're seeing it now, and I think you kind of touched on it while I was calling in, is social media. People having their phones and are kind of telling their story and kind of posting it. But we've always had a homeless issue in the United States. It's not. I mean, we have, 33,000 as of 2024. 33,000 vets that are homeless, and these people are not. They're not lazy or choosing to do. They obviously, join the military and serve their country, and they contribute to society and stuff like that. So I just think that it's more layered than someone saying I'm too lazy and I want to live in my car. Like I don't think that's a thing, man. I think that's like kind of narrative that if you're homeless, you're lazy, or you could be doing A, B, and C, and you could be out of that situation, but it's not really that black and white.
So why has homelessness increased? Because this is the worst that I've seen it in my market. Like I've never seen in all my years people living in the parks. I've never seen people living on side of expressways. Like this was not something that I've ever seen. Like homelessness is everywhere now. It was confined to like certain areas like Lower Wacker and shit like that here in Chicago. It wasn't tents in the park. It wasn't on the side of the expressway. It wasn't just on a random sidewalk. So what is increasing homelessness? Why are more people proactively looking to live in their car? In this lady's situation, and I got sympathy and I feel bad for her. But if you listen to everything she's saying, there's no ambition there to want to do better. She's saying she's looking for a job, but this is where gig economy comes in. She should be gigging while she's in her car. But she's saying she's just sitting there doping herself up.
Right. I mean, that could be a mental health. That could be a mental health thing, or it could be, that's one person, and I think we got to like try to stay away from generalizing all people in that situation for the way one person deals with the situation. Like I looked it up, and like the minimum wage in Chicago is $15 an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
Entry level, you can get food service job for $17.53. Personal care is $20. This is in Chicago, $20.10 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Gig work in Chicago is right now $23.89 to $24 an hour average, with the highest earners making $65 an hour. So I mean, in your own area, gigging is better than entry level job anywhere.
I disagree with you. I'm gonna push back, but I'm gonna let you finish.
Well, I pulled the numbers like while you were talking. So these are numbers that are like factual.
Okay.
These are the actual numbers. These are the wages in your area.
Right,
I pulled it from Chicago.
All right, so let's stick it right there. You said food service was what? 17?
Food services was $17.53 an hour.
And gigging an average is $23 an hour in Chicago.
23 to 24, and the highest earners make $65 an hour.
Okay, so let's look at the average, 23. You telling me that gigger makes more than the person making $17 an hour?
Absolutely. You can work endless amount of. You could work 12. You could work 24 hours in a day.
No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. And I disagree with you. Let me tell you why. Because
you can.
Hold on.
You can, because there's other. I pulled up other people that do it because I knew you were going to say that. So there's a bunch of gig appers that do 12-hour shifts, 16-hour shifts. There's a guy that's what is it? Grind for the dollar. He makes $1,000 a day working 12-hour shifts.
Okay.
With a standard job, you only get 8 hours. You get a 7.5 hours paid time outside of your, meal break and stuff like that. So
you're missing a very important variable. The cost. That 23 hours doesn't equate to 23 hours once you include the cost that it takes to make that $23.
I mean, he puts his expenses in the video, and it's like even putting in maintenance and insurance and gas and all that stuff. It's like your expenses for a gig worker are like $25 a day.
Okay, now let's add in what most giggers deal with too. All the costs, the tolls. You know how many gig workers get told delivering food here in Chicago? Tickets when they come out because they have to double park because there's nowhere to park. I've literally seen a motherfucker pull up, double park, get out their car, sitting at a light, and see a Chicago come snatch their shit as soon as they walk in the building. That's $270. Now you calculate all of that. Let's keep it a buck because it costs to do gigging. You're an independent contractor. So average $23 an hour versus the person that's making $17 an hour. That $23 an hour doesn't equate to $23 an hour once you add cost. That's why you see that hamster wheel going and going because they're chasing that shit every day. Because it's not adding up to shit once you add the cost.
If you have the opportunity to work 4 more hours or 6 more, you can cover your expense. You can budget out your expenses in your first 2 hours, and then everything after that, like when you're doing doing a route and you budgeted your gas and stuff like that. It's the same exact thing. You budget that in, and that's part of your like it's crazy because you could work up to 16 hours. You could work 24 hours in a day on gig apps.
Be realistic. Nobody's working 24 hours a day. Come on, let's be realistic. We can have a conversation. Be realistic.
Yeah, I mean, if you look up the guy's video when I get off, I mean, it's a niche. People do 12-hour shifts and they make over $1,000.
What's his name?
A day.
What's his name?
Grind for the dollar. It's a white dude. And then that's another thing that I think you're like you don't really understand about the gig habit is you're not on. It's called multi-apping. I don't know if you heard about it, but you can multi-app. You don't have to sit on DoorDash and do $5 orders. You could do a roadie order for $30, catch something else bringing you back. You can make $50 an hour pretty easily if you have multiple apps open. So, I mean, it's not. I remember you had a video where you were like, oh, this is why the guy was spazzing out about a tip and stuff like that. You know how much you're going to make before you take an order. Sometimes people are expecting more because the workload is more than what's generally, per order. But we know, like, giggers know how much they're going to make per thing, and you can decline. You don't have to take every single order that comes to your phone. You can also use other platforms, and you can merge them all together and build a little route for yourself. That's what a lot of these people do. A lot of people start off with Roadie or Amazon Flex, jump on Roadie, and you made $400, but by the time it's 10 o'clock in the morning.
But that's not consistent. That's far and few between. You can't. It's super consistent. Walmart Spark drops orders at 5 o'clock in the morning. If you're at Walmart at 5 o'clock, you're going to get a $100 order. Roadie drops at 8 o'clock. If you're ready by 8 o'clock, you can get a $100 order, $250 order there. It's totally feasible if you understand the drop times or when they're posting. It's just like Amazon. It's the same thing as Amazon Relay. That's why I don't get the demonizing of this when it's the same exact thing as, and I know you don't like Amazon Relay, but it's the same thing that a lot of drivers do. I love
keep the wheels.
I love it.
No, I know you hate Amazon Relay, but
I love Amazon.
It's similar.
I love Amazon.
Well, because you have stocks and stuff like that, but you hate people that use that as a platform to earn money. And like you said,
I don't.
Just like you have a thing with there's no such thing as low cost freight. You shouldn't be worried about how much people are earning on their relay. If it's enough for them to sustain the business on relay, you know, then and it covers their bills or whatever.
When have you ever heard me talk about what people earn on Amazon Relay? You ain't never heard. You can't go through my content and find nothing as far as me talking about people earning anything on Amazon Relay.
Well, I feel like the gig apping thing rolls into Amazon Relay, and box truck people try to separate it. That it's not. You're going on a gig. You're going on a gig.
Amazon Relay is a load board. It's an internal load board.
It's the same thing, though. You have to pick and you pick.
It's not.
It's the same.
It's
the same thing.
load
Like
board.
if you pull up Amazon Relay and you pull up Brody or Dolly, it's the same format. There's going to be different loads.
No, it's not, bro.
Yeah.
If you go on
I
Amazon,
do.
hold on.
I do Amazon Relay. I do Amazon Relay all the time.
When you go on Amazon Relay, you have options. When you go on a gig app, you have to wait, bro. You have to wait.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. I just told you how to. I just told you that, guys, that multi-app, there's no waiting. There's no downtime. If you're sitting on one app, then that's possible. If you have a slow area, if you're going out at certain times, that's a possibility. But people that are doing this, that are doing gig apps and doing it full time, they know exactly what time to be out. They know when to take their lunch break. They know when to go back out. Like, they know when the rushes are. They know when the drops are. If your wheels are just like in the truck, if your wheels are not moving, you're not making money. And that's up to the individual to strategize and maximize their day. And I'm telling you, a lot of gig drivers are doing it, and it's not like
So you're telling me a gig app is just like Amazon Relay? That's what you just said.
I'm saying that the format is pretty much the same. You open up the app. You open up the app, and you open up the app at Amazon Relay, right? And you have all the things that you could, put it by distance, 50-mile radius, all that stuff like that, and you get a list of options, right? That's the same thing that you do when you open up an app.
No, you don't.
They don't
open up an app. You gotta wait for a bing.
No, that's
Relay,
not true,
you
Mark.
go and you see loads and you start bidding. You bid with AI, whatever they do is like any other load board. You make a call, you see options that you can choose, whether you're choosing them profitable or not. With the gig app, you turn it on and you wait for them to send you something. You have no pick of the litter. Amazon Relay, you go and you got a pick of the litter. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you do that. You do that on gig apps too, Mark. If you look up Instacart, it's the same thing. You'll get 70 different trips, and you pick which one. You go on Roadie, you can expand your map, and you can see every Roadie load. Like, I could open up Roadie right now and see what's available in Chicago. And if I want to book it, I just put in an offer, I wait 15 minutes, and if I get it, then that's my job. And you can stack multiple on them. You can stack up to 20 jobs on one offer. You can do different stops. You can do all this different stuff. You're talking about DoorDash or Uber Eats, man, and that's not the compass of gigging. Those are like the bottom pole of it, and you're using those people as like, look, this is how you could be, but that's not how most full-time giggers work. There's other apps that give you tons of options.
Pop, you in your 40s, big dog. Tell me how you buy a house off the gig. Explain to me how you walk in and you buy a house off the gigging. Walk me through it.
Right, we've had this conversation already. But we're talking about 20-year-old kids, right, and 30-year-old kids that right now housing is not affordable. The lady that you're talking about right now is what, 20 years old, 30 years old?
I just pulled her up just to give a reality check. That has nothing to do with the topic today. We talking about people in general, nigga. I see motherfuckers that's in their 30s and 40s talking this gig shit and this is nigga, stop. That's cap. Nigga, you can't go out and buy no home. Nigga, that shit ain't generating enough money to be able to sustain and put money away to the future. And then you motherfuckers got kids and shit. Kids might want to go to college and all that shit. It's not enough income, bro. It's not. We got to stop sitting up here lying to ourselves and lying to our people and creating this lazy mentality. Motherfuckers need to get up and go work and use that shit to supplement, bro. The cost of living is going to continue to rise, bro. You don't get raises with gig apps. You don't get cost of living increases yearly with a fucking gig app. What are we talking about? At least with a job and a career, every year you get a cost of living increase. Wait, like, come on, Pop Social, you 40-something years old. I can't believe you thinking like this. No.
Yeah, I think you're talking about a topic that I don't think you truly understand, and that's why it's crazy.
What do you mean?
Because you don't understand you don't know how gig apps work, and everyone that we're seeing are doing gig apps.
You turn it on and you wait for a ding. What are you talking about?
That's not how it works.
It's a gig.
It's not that.
You
But that's
cannot.
not how it works, Mark.
Listen,
That's your
listen,
perception.
listen.
So why don't you download Roadie and download Instacart, and then you can see how the format is. It's
Bro,
the same as real life.
you've been
It's
watching
the
me
same
for 4
as-
years.
can
I did
open
a whole
I can
series on
open up the
Roadie.
app.
I did a whole series
I
on
can
Roadie
open-
a year ago. I went out there for like a month. I came out the crib for a month, maybe 2 months, and I did Roadie. I did it purposely so that I can sit here and talk about this shit, bro.
Right, and so when you did the Roadie, you got to pick which job you
Bro,
were
I did
going to
it for
take.
2
Right?
months at a loss, bro, just to show you guys. Every day it was a loss. It was a fucking loss every day.
But
It was a
you-
loss of time. It was a loss. I spent more money than the shit came in, and that was it.
Right. Because that's what happens when you're using one app, and that's when you're referring to DoorDash, and that's what happened. But you can confirm that you had the option of picking which order you were going to take for Roadie, right?
It was some circles
now-
on the thing. You click a circle and you read the description and you hit accept, bro, and then you wait. It's a waiting game.
And
then
then
you
you
go
wait.
to the store and you know
Right,
what you do.
so-
You wait. You wait in line
Well,
like a
you could-
customer. Then you wait for him to go pull it. Then you come on, bro. Come on, what are we
That's
talking
not-
about? You're not
that's-
accounting for the time, bro. All that shit. All the variables, bro. There's so many variables, bro. Like, come on. And then guess
Right.
what? In the 2 months that I did it as the case study, the rates went down. The rates went down. I had no control.
Right, they fluctuate, and people that do
Okay,
it know that
the rates
there's
go down when the
fluctuations in
cost
the
of living
market.
is going up.
If you have the opportunity to make up to $65 an hour or $15 an hour in Chicago, which would you take?
You said 15 or how much?
65. 65 is the highest earner in Chicago for gig apps.
Come on,
That's the highest.
who's making $65 an hour on the gig?
Enough for that. For
8
enough.
hours.
Enough.
For 8
Enough for it
hours
to
a
be.
day.
Enough for it to be searchable. Enough for it to provide information when you look it up.
It's Kaepernick.
It-
That's Colin Kaepernick.
Nah, man. All right. So if you can pull up the grind for the dollar, there's a white dude. He does it $1,000 a day. If you want to skim through his videos, he does it on multiple apps, like I told you, which is totally what everyone does. And then another thing, if you can, I'm gonna jump off and stuff, but kind of touching on the topic, Jay Reed. I don't know if you watch him, but he just posted a video about the pay exposure, and he's covering again a nurse, a manager, and then like this dude that a Bitcoin guy that makes $200,000 a month, and he breaks down and they go through their weekly expenses and how much they really take home, and it's like all of them. Like I think everybody is not really profitable right now, so it's not just gig apping. I think it's a work wage housing thing that's bigger than the gig apping. That's why I think it's like funny to just harp on this gig app thing, and then the kids that are in their 20s and 30s.
We're not
and you're
talking
like,
about kids that's in their 20s and their 30s. I talked to a kid the other day that's in his 20s. I said, bro, y'all don't have time. Y'all don't have the luxury like the previous generations did. Pop, you in your 40s, you know this shit, bro. Stop being soft
Right,
on
but
these niggas, bro. Stop
Well, you know that the older
listen,
older generation had it easier.
No.
We know that. We know that they're
easier
people back
in
in
what
the
way? Because of
that you
opportunity?
could be. No, because you could have one head of household, and you could take your wife could stay home, and your kids could go to school, and you could have a house and 2 cars and a station wagon.
That was the boomers.
That's not a
That was the boomers.
right. And it's been
That was 4
Right, so-
generations ago.
yeah, but if you look at the numbers from 1995, they're worse than now. I mean, they're like
1990 Generation Z.
you could take any year, man. 1987, there were 600,000 homeless people. 1995, 840,000. 2024, 77, 100,000. I mean, it's like this has been a thing that's always been occurring, man. And that's the thing. So I think harping on just one profession, which is a gig app, which you disdain so much.
You
There's a lot of other.
You came in late,
There's
Pop,
a lot
'cause
of
I said
people.
you came in late because I said I'm not jaying down on the gig. I said I'm jaying down on the mindset of the people who look at it like they can do it full time and build a sustainable quality of life in the future. I also said, yo, people with that mindset, they think for today. They don't think for the future, bro. I said that. You came in late, bro. You let the thumbnail and the title trigger you because you didn't watch the whole lecture, bro. You didn't listen to the whole lecture.
Well, I could only start watching when I turn it on, man. I'm not, sometimes I catch it when it starts.
Okay.
But from when I caught, it was just a black lady on the video, and she's a kid, And you know, right? Like, and I said this before.
You missed
This
the whole lecture
generation,
then.
right? This generation now, like, housing is not obtainable for them. So if they're looking at other options to get by that are better opportunities for them and their situation and their circumstances, like a crazy or someone that has to pick up kids at a certain time, the flexibility of gig apping and the amount of money that you can make is better than entry level jobs in Chicago, better than entry level jobs, better than a maintenance worker. You could get on the gig app and make more than a maintenance worker in Chicago.
All right, bro. I'm gonna let you tell me about what you can make in my city. I'm gonna let you tell me based on some shit. I know motherfuckers that open doors. Listen, it's motherfuckers here that's doormen that make over $100,000 a year.
Oh, okay, but that's a different.
We're talking about.
But we're talking about it. This is the thing that you do, Mark. You conflate things with middle class, lower class, and high class people. If you're talking about gig appers, you're talking about the lower class people. Now, if you want to talk about high class people that are making $100,000, then obviously there's other professions that you could do that would make $100,000 a year. But if we're talking about entry level people straight out of high school, people living in their cars, right?
What I do is go ahead.
They make more money on gig apps on the entry level. Now, if you're talking about realtors or stuff like that in your area, that's a different conversation. That's a different category of people.
What I encourage my people to do is want more. Want more.
Absolutely.
Don't settle for
Absolutely.
less.
You could jump on a gig app and make more than entry level jobs in Chicago.
A gig app ain't gonna get you there. With the shit that's about to happen, what's coming up with the current cost of living, and it's gonna keep going up, and it's already certain things are already not attainable for people no more. You can't be sitting here focusing on this little shit. You gotta strive for more. You have to, bro.
Right, but that's your.
You have
but
to.
That's your outlook on life. You can't force your outlook on life on other people, and then talk down on people that don't think like you.
We're not talking down. We talking. I said supplement. See, you came in with me playing that video. You missed the whole lecture, bro. You basing some shit off a video that I pretty much just let play. You missed the whole lecture of me saying, yo, the mindset. The motherfucker that do this full time, that preach this full time, they thinking for the day. They're not thinking for tomorrow. You know how many motherfuckers saying they wish they would have did this shit 10, 15, 20 years ago? Did this, that, or the third 15, 24 fucking years ago? But they pissed that time away. So now they trying to get their shit together now? We trying to prevent that shit. We trying to get motherfuckers' mindset on the right path now and get active now, bro.
Yeah, I totally understand that, but like I said, my work experience, I worked in a nursing home for 15 years when I first got out of the military. And all those old people, when they're dying, they all have regret. They all wish they could have done something different. So to harp on, and most of the time they say, I wish I didn't take my job as seriously as I did and I spent more time with my family. That's the number one thing. And that's statistically what people on their deathbed say. They always say that I wish I didn't chase money so much and I would have spent more time with my loved ones. That's what they almost
shit. But the motherfuckers that work-life balance, they struggling. So, bro, listen, listen, bro. You can't have it all, bro. You got to pick. Do you want to provide a quality of life for your children and your family for the future? That means you got to work. If you want to spend time, that means you're going to struggle. That means you're going to struggle.
Right.
If you want the next generation to struggle less and have more time, somebody got to make the initial sacrifice, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Somebody has to sacrifice. The boomers sacrificed. Nobody's making the sacrifice now so that the future generation don't have to work hard and figure shit out. But somebody's going to work and die working so that the next generation, that's the problem. Don't nobody want to put the fucking work in, bro. It's not going to get easier for them. It's going to get harder. But somebody's going to have to make the sacrifice. Come on, Pop.
Yeah, I think that's just like a really old-fashioned way of looking at stuff.
Old-fashioned?
There's kids.
All right, Pop.
There's kids out here that could jump on. There's kids that could jump on TikTok and make more money than like Bronny James, right?
Until a week,
he makes more money.
Weeks ago, they saying that TikTok cut the shit in half. See what I'm saying? It's all over the internet that TikTok slashed they shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Trump just told it to one of his boys.
They used them to build up the platform, and they said, "All right, we straight now, nigga. Slash."
All right, but if you make a couple mil off of that, are you going to be that hurt? And you have a platform now, and you have an audience.
That's far and
Look,
few between. That's far and few between.
I'm just saying that. Do you think it's easier to get rich now or back in the '90s? Which one do you think is easier?
Now. But a majority of the people don't have the mindset or the work ethic to do it. There's more opportunities to get richer now, but the people don't have the work ethic or the mindset to do it. You still have to work, bro. It just doesn't get handed to you. What are we talking about? You still got to work.
Yeah, I just think that your expectation for people and like what you're holding them to is a little it's different, man.
It's what?
People have different goals, different priorities and stuff like that. And if they don't match up with you, it seems like
no, it ain't about whether it match up with me. It's about preparing people's mindset for what's about to come for the future. A lot of people right now are lost, like the young lady. It's Pop, you in your 40s, bro. You haven't seen things get easier. Things have gotten harder. And people have less ambitious now. Are less ambitious now. They lack work ethic. It's only going to get harder. So somebody has to tell these people, yo, get your ass up, go to work, save, practice delayed gratification. You may not be able to go stand on couches. You may not be able to take trips. You can't keep up with the Joneses. Fuck that social media shit. That shit cap. A lot of that shit that you see is cap. Stop believing that shit. Like, come on, man. What are you talking about, bro? Like, it ain't, I'm talking to a people who want to listen, and the ones that don't, they don't have to.
Right, but you got to be given the correct information and
I got the correct information.
Kind of be unbiased. It's just like you dislike gig app, so everything gig app is bad. But if it provides for someone, if it provides for a mother of three, why is it bad?
I never said you came in late, bro. I said it's a supplemental thing. I said when you use it for what it's intended for, it's great. I never said it was bad. You came in after the lecture and you got triggered, which is let me know my title and my thumbnail works. But you didn't listen, bro. You just got triggered off the title and thumbnail and called in.
How and this is the other thing that you do. Like whenever someone disagrees with you, or triggered, or emotional, or all this crazy stuff, it's like, nah, man. People could see things differently and say what this person is saying right now. I mean, I don't have to only comment on your videos or when I see it from the beginning. Like a lot of people don't do that. You know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, I don't know what the expectation is. Like, don't comment or don't call in if you don't hear the beginning part of it. What I heard is what I'm reacting. What I heard is what I'm reacting to.
What are you reacting to? We were watching a video.
Right, but you were stopping and you were making comments. You were saying about
and the only thing I said
about wages and stuff like that.
While she's sitting in the car, she could be driving instead of sitting there doing nothing. She should be using the gig apps.
Right, but that could be. You could say that about anybody in your chat. Why aren't they working right now while they're sitting in your chat every single day?
They're driving. The same people. They're driving, and they're.
So maybe she's doing.
They're driving.
Well, maybe she's doing that. Like you can't stop for 5 minutes to make a video. That means she's not. Like you need to be working. You can't be talking.
She said she doesn't remember what she did yesterday, bro. She said she lays in the back seat and she sits up and she can't remember what she did from the day before because she's medicating. She's talking about unaliving herself. She's doing nothing.
Right, but
I can only respond to
what are the top 3 professions for committing suicide in the U.S.?
What are we talking about? I don't want to talk about that shit. That shit is demonic,
farmers,
bro.
And
I don't want to talk about nobody pushing their shit back. What do I want to talk about that for? That shit is demonic.
Because you're bringing up her saying that she wasn't good. She's obviously medicated and going through some stuff.
She put a video on the internet.
There's other professions that commit suicide at a rate. Farmers commit it at a crazy rate because instead of losing their farm, they'll kill themselves so their spouse can get some money back. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we talking about that mental health issue or that
knocking their shit back as police officers? At least here in my market, police officers knock their shit back here every week. They go to work, they sit in the lot, and then you see on the news another CPD officer commits suicide and reporting for work in the park. They put their uniform on, they go to the police station, they get in their squad car, they go to roll call, they get in the police car, and they knock their shit back. So you ask me the question, I see police officers. That's who I hear the most about.
Well, statistically, it's construction and farmers. And so so those same police officers that kill themselves, do you hold that same stigmatism as you hold for this lady? Like, is it the same? Like, what is there? They're obviously working. It's not. They don't want to kill themselves because they don't have a job, right?
It's a sin.
It's a mental health thing.
That's a sin. You're not supposed to push your shit back. What are you talking about, bro?
Right, we're not going to go into the sin thing because people sin all day long, and like, so we can't.
You brought it up. We supposed to be talking about gigging. You want to talk about pushing your own shit back?
No, you brought up the lady. You brought up the young lady, and I said there's other professions that commit it at a way higher rate. I don't even think gig workers are even a statistic that commit suicide. This lady obviously has mental health issues,
not a
and
gig
you brought
worker,
up police.
bro. I said
my question was, do you hold the cops to the same, like, they're lazy, they're weak-minded, or something like that for killing themselves? Like, what? I mean,
I think the reason why cops do it, I think a lot of the cops that do it is because of the pressure that they're in. They see things that they want to speak up for, and they're held to this blue code of silence or whatever the fuck it is they call. And it's like they can't go against the brotherhood, right? And it's like they have no choice, so they just end it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit happens with police. Not every police officer is bad, but the good ones, they can't speak up. They can't go tell because then they'll be ostracized. And it's like they have nobody to turn to. They can't go to their superiors because their superiors are part of the blue code of silence. So it's like they have no out. The only out they see is just to take themselves up out of it altogether. And that's what they do. So I would like, so that's why they do it. They see shit. They see a lot of trauma. They see a lot of shit. And they see people being mistreated within the department, treating citizens, and they have nobody to go talk to about it. They can't go talk to the superiors. It's nothing. So they have to bottle that shit in. Partner is an asshole. They just off themselves.
Yeah, I think the same explanation you gave for this lady, for the cop scenario, I think that should be applied to this young lady. She could be going through some shit. Maybe she has some trauma in her past as a child. Like, we don't, like, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's every story is different. Everyone.
I didn't speak on her as far as the situation. The reason why I brought that up is because somebody said in the chat, probably before you came, that they gave a reason why a person should go live in their car proactively. And I was like, nobody wants to live in their car. And I seen this video recently a few times because a lot of content creators have been reacting to it. And that's why I pulled that up to say, yo, this lady is living in her car. This is a video that's been going viral. Nobody wants to live like this. That's why that video came up.
Right. And I think she even said, like, she doesn't want to live like that, but she has some kind of phobia that she can't leave her car. Like, that's a mental health thing right there, man. That's not a
we can't really say that because there's a lot of things that she didn't talk about. If her parents are still up and alive and well and living and stable, she should go back home. So I just think there's a lot of it's a lot of things that she's not talking about that we don't know. So the only thing we can do is react like everybody else is doing to that video and what she's saying. But I didn't like, I purposely stayed away from that because I was going to do a late night show last night, and that was one of the videos. But I said, no, I'm not going to do it. And that's why I just pulled it up just to show, like, yo, don't nobody want to live in their car. That's it. But you should go back and watch the live stream because I didn't degrade gig work. I said, yo, if you use it for what it was intended for, then great. You can't build, like, bro, like, you can't use this as a main source of income and think you're going to be able to build this future with it because the price is just going to get suppressed and eventually you're going to get displaced with automation. And that's the truth.
Well, and we've had this conversation before. I think that's coming for most fields. I know you don't think that, but I think that's, and I guess that's the thing, and it's not triggering, it's just like the points that you're making, which are fair and stuff like that, I just think that it can apply to so many other occupations and fields and different types of people that it's,
What point that I'm making can apply to other occupations?
As far as, no one wants to live in their car. Obviously, like, no one wants to do that, but if circumstances come and that's what you have to do, that's what some people have to do. You know what I'm saying?
Proactively, somebody in the chat said you should proactively live in your car to save money. That's why I did. I just told you that. We're not talking about a person who falls on hard times due to unforeseen situations. Somebody said, yo, you should go live in your car and then save up $20,000. I said, bro, nobody want to proactively go live in the car. That's why I pulled the video up to show what living in your car looks like, what it feels like. That's what I'm saying, bro. You came in and you just assume shit, and you just ready. You be looking just to go at Big Mark. I get it. I like the conversation, but you got to go back.
No,
and
man, I just want to give a contrast for certain topics that I'm knowledgeable on.
And that's cool. I appreciate
like
it.
that.
But you have to have a full understanding of where we got to when you started. When you started watching how we got there. It was because Nightcrawler was saying in the chat, yo, you should go live in your car and save up money, and then go take a shower at the gym. And all this shit. I said, bro, nobody want to do that. If they don't have to, nobody wants to proactively leave. I'm just going to give up my apartment when the lease is up and go live in my car to save. That's why I brought that.
No one wants to do it. Just like the hotel videos that you did. It's the same thing. No one wants to do that, but sometimes, like, in this current state of, the economics and stuff like that, it's the best option for some people or to them. And it may be, to you, that may not make sense, or to you, that might not make, be the wise choice. But to them, like, that's what they feel like they have to do. And I feel like everyone should have, the right to choose whatever job you want, or live wherever you want to live, or have whatever kind of lifestyle you want to live. That's why I just think it's weird to, demean these people and talk that, like I said before.
Nobody demeaned. Everything I said was, man, use it to supplement. Use it to supplement. Use it to supplement. If gigging is your main source, then what are you supplementing with? Right. What about insurance? What about health insurance? What about life insurance? What about savings? What about when your kids want to go to college?
Right.
What about
so you don't
buying
think
a home? What about all the things that you can acquire with a career that you can't acquire with a gig? See, this is where you keep missing, and this is what I'm trying to get people to understand. When you do that, everything is on you. You know how much money I pay for health insurance a month? Bills, all that shit. I know you cannot provide a good quality of life and prepare for the future, as far as investing money into a solo 401k.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we doing 10, 15 years of gigging? I'm a 10, 15-year gigger. What does a 10, 15-year gigger look like in 2040?
I don't even think gigging has been around for 10 years. So it's hard.
No, listen to what I just said. See, you jumping the gun. I said, what does a 10, 15-year gigger look like in the year 2040? That's what I said.
It could be someone that's programming AI. It could be someone assisting the driving robot. It could be, we don't know, but that's a weird thing.
No, it's not a weird thing. You know what it's called? It's preparing for the future. How the fuck is forecasting and preparing for the future a weird thing? That's the point right there. That's the point right there. As
a 20-year-old, I mean, unless you join the military, unless you join the military or go to college, like, you're not really. If you're fresh out of high school, right?
Bro, why do you keep going back in years, bro? To like, you're doing that purposely. We're talking about people that are mentally capable of making good decisions. You went back to early 20. Now we back to high school, bro. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What's the age demographic of people doing gig apping?
Man, you got motherfuckers out here that's doing this shit, promoting this full-time shit in their 30s, 40s, 50s. You see them motherfucker on YouTube.
Yeah, but like, it's mostly young people. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, if you want to look it up and do research,
I ain't finna holler out no names, bro, because I said 2026. We not. I'm only, just leave me the fuck alone, and you ain't got no problems with me. So I don't want to say no names, but it's you see ages from all different ages, bro. So here's the thing, bro. I'll be 46 soon. I know you like 41, 42, bro. How is it that a person can do gigging, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Roadie, what you call a multi-stacking gig apps, all right? What does that look like if a person is doing that in 2026 and they continue to do that all the way to 2036? What does that look like in 2036? What have they acquired?
I mean,
what have they built?
well,
what have they invested in?
Sure. So if we look at the guy that I told you to pull up later on, grind for the dollar. If he's making $5,000 a week, he's making $20,000 a month.
Bro, you tell
so if he does gig,
if he does gig,
yeah, pull up the. Once I get off the phone, just look it up. Just give a glance. He's not doing nothing crazy. He starts at 3 o'clock and he finishes at 6 p.m. $1,000 a day. So if this person, right? Let's use him as an example. If he's doing
this guy making $1,000 a day gigging.
Yep. So if he does that for 6 months, how much money is that? Is that not enough to set you up and get you going? Like, I feel like that would be.
Where's this guy?
That's all I'm saying.
Where is he at? Where is he at?
He's in Alabama, bro. So, he's not even in a big city.
So
he's in Alabama or Mississippi, one of those. He's in one of those. He's real Midwest. He's real out there. So he's not in New York. He's not in Cali. He's not in Florida. He's in Midwest, and he's making $1,000 a day. If you do that for 6 months, you could start a box truck business. And he's a broker. He's a freight broker. That's what he does on the side.
There you go, right there. There go the truth. There you go. There you go. That's where the money coming in. And he's using this to supplement. Come on, man.
He does. I spoke to him. He does it. He only books. He has 2 trucks. He does that for 2 hours a day, and then he gigs the rest of the day. So he makes $1,000 a day, and he runs 2 trucks.
He runs 2 trucks as an owner operator. Hello.
He has a reefer and a semi.
He's an owner
operator.
He's an owner operator. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just going. I'm going through the mountain again. So,
he's an owner operator.
Nope, he just does. He's just a broker.
So he's a broker. So that's
I'm
where
sorry.
he's making
I'm sorry. Not a broker. He's a dispatcher. I'm sorry.
Okay,
dispatcher.
so he's dispatching, and then he's supplementing. That's where his money's coming from. He has 2 sources of income. He has a job as a dispatcher, and then he does gigging on the side. He's not. I don't believe he's making $1,000 a day in Alabama.
All right, pull up a video. Pull up any random video. I'll hop off and you can just look at it. And he does it. He does. I mean, he
What's
does
up,
it.
guys?
And there's
For
a bunch of people that do this. This is like a niche.
Be accepting only Sam's Club orders. Sam's Club orders from Spark and Instacart. This morning I woke up and I turned on Spark's so much volume. And I eventually got this $33 order with a $10 bonus. So it should be $43. We'll see. I do have another promo on Spark, extra $36 for 6 orders, which we should hit that today. The first orders on Sam's Club, they drop at 6:30 a.m. Those are curbside pickups from Spark. And basically Sam's Club, they drop orders every hour at 30 minutes. So 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. There's also shopping orders. There's a shopping drop 5 minutes before the store opens at 7:55. For some zones it's 7:45, but in my zone it's 7:55. We're also gonna do Instacart today from Sam's Club. 55 Spark drop. I don't know. Maybe I'll get something good right now. I picked up this 40.
I heard what he just said, bro. Did you just hear what he just said?
Yep.
What'd he say? What did I catch that I'm talking about that he just said?
Oh, I don't know what you caught.
Maybe I'll get something good right now. It's uncertainty.
Right, but that's after he's made $50 an hour already. You're missing that part.
Come on,
he's
bro.
making $50 an hour. How long is that going to take him? It's not going to take him an hour to do that.
Maybe.
No, maybe he'll get something in that area. If not, you just jump on something else.
So,
see, Mark, you don't understand.
No.
I'm telling you,
We're basing our future off of maybe, big dog. That's what you telling me? We not basing our future. We basing our future off uncertainty? Because maybe sounds like uncertainty to me, big dog.
I would take a maybe $65 an hour over $15 an hour.
You gonna wait for a maybe or earn consistently? Look
at the video and see what happens. I bet you. I mean, he's gonna pull it. Just watch it. you say it to me because you're on another order, and then you start looking for other stuff on your way. It's the same thing as being in the box truck. It's the same
It's
exact.
not the same thing, big dog. It's not the same thing. You can't compare a gigger to an owner operator. What are we talking about, bro? Listen, I'm disappointed.
How much is he gonna make in this video? How much is he gonna make?
I don't know.
He's gonna make over $1,000. He's gonna make over $1,000.
Bro, now we gotta sit here and scroll through this shit. Like, bro, I listen, big dog. Hold on. This nigga shopping and shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Stores you gotta check out. You gotta bag stuff like Kroger, Meijer. At Costco, you gotta check out. In Sam's Club, when you're doing Spark orders, all you do is scan the items in, put them in your cart, and then just walk out of the store and load them up in your car. That's it. That's why you see me doing these orders very quickly, sometimes 10 minutes, sometimes even less, because I don't need to check out, which is very nice, very convenient. You just walk out of the store. Some of you guys are gonna clown me for taking this order, but it's $36 in an hour. Yes, it's gonna be 40 miles round trip. Yes, that's bad. Yes, I try.
Hey, big dog, come on, bit. He telling on himself. What do you want me to keep watching this, big dog? He just told on himself, big dog. He's going $40 for $36, and then he's got to go in the store and shop and all this shit, bro. So come on, bro.
He just told you it takes 10 minutes, man.
Bro,
how are you gonna? $36 an hour is not good. $36 an hour is not good. Entry level.
Right, so $36 minus the cost, big dog. Come on, man. Let's.
You do your expenses. You bundle all your expenses together. At the end of the day, you don't per order. You're like, oh, this cost me $4 in gas. Like, come on, man. Like,
come on.
$36 an hour. $36 an hour is bad.
You tell me 40 miles. 40 miles. How long did it take him to drive 40 miles? You got to account the time he took him to drive 40 miles.
Yeah, I think you got to watch the whole thing for
40 miles. That might take an hour, big dog. So, okay, you drove an hour to get something to make $36 and then drive another. Like, get the fuck out of here, big dog. So now we went 40 miles to make $36, including the time outside of driving to pick the shit and deliver the shit.
No, he's going to make more than that. There's going to be other orders that you could stack on top of it. It's not you just do this thing and that's it. You're done. You know what I'm saying? There's other. That's why I don't think you understand.
Yes, I hate the miles, but it's better than doing that $19 no tipper, because it's gonna take me the same amount of time, but I get an extra, what is it, 20 bucks, an extra 17 bucks, and I don't have to do a no tipper, which I don't like doing no tippers. So yeah, and
so now he not only did he talking about a maybe, he's hoping for a tip. He's relying on the tip. So now if they don't tip, then what? Come on, man. It's a lot of uncertainty and hope, bro.
If I didn't take this order, I probably would have sat for an hour waiting for a 12:30 drop.
Waiting for an hour. What do we teach? Time is money, big dog. So now you're waiting, not getting paid.
But 36 bucks, I'm gonna.
At that time, what is his earnings at? I mean, I'm not looking at the video.
We halfway through we more than halfway through the video, and he's at $160. So I don't know how long this has been, but we halfway through the video. He at $160.
Job is $160. You're halfway through your day.
Huh?
What job pays $160 for 4 hours of your day? That's $40 an hour. You know that, right?
Plenty jobs pay more than that. We don't know what halfway through the day is. He's halfway through the video. We don't know how many hours this equates to in real life. Well, I'm gonna scroll through it though. Let's see. He talking about he got to sit and all this stuff. Just sit.
This is perfect, guys. Got this 40 next. I need to shop it in 13 minutes if I want to make it to the next drop.
Take a look.
So I'm gonna go super fast. It's only 12 items though. Yo, shop till. This is perfect, guys. Got this 40 next.
So 3 stops, 15.2 miles an hour for $40. Okay, so you got to drive to it. You got to shop the shit. You got to load the shit. Then you got to drop the shit off. So the one stop is including the pickup at, I guess, Walmart or whatever you said, and 2 drop-offs an hour. All right, so let's calculate. We have to calculate the cost. He has to travel to it, which he's not getting paid for. The downtime. Come on, listen.
I need to shop it in 13 minutes if I want to make it to the next drop. So I'm going to go super fast. It's only 12 items though. Yo, shopped it like in 6 minutes. We're going to be back in time for the next drop.
So you mean to tell me he did all this in 6 minutes, big dog? He got all that groceries in 6 minutes.
Yep, that's how long it takes.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's how long it takes, man.
What are you talking about?
That's how long it takes.
1:30 drop.
So you can shop
go.
2 customers in 6 minutes.
Yep.
So Instacart, guys. I feel like I've seen a good order from every single store but Sam's Club. I've seen a couple decent Myers, that's for sure. I saw this $80 Costco order. Very low miles too. Then I saw this Kroger order. Also good miles. But nothing from Sam's Club. I don't know. I'm happy with these Spark orders. I'm getting them done in an hour. But kind of want to do an Instacart.
So you mean to tell me a motherfucker in Alabama doing $1,000 a day, but the motherfuckers I know here in Chicago that's out 12 hours a day. I know a chick who does this shit every day, but she has Section 8 and she has EBT, and she does this to supplement that. So she has no rent, she gets free food, and she does this. She out 12 hours a day, and she making $350. So you mean to tell me this motherfucker in Alabama is doing $1,000 a day? We almost at the end of the video. He had 237. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, look, $92 Meyer order just flashed. Man, what is going on, guys? Yeah, I was gonna say ETA to Sam's Club 126. I'm seeing good orders from every single store but Sam's Club. Man, but I'll get it done and come back in time for the next drop, so that's why I took it. It's all on the highway and only 6 items, I guess. I just saw this $25 Sam's Club Instacart, but I mean, this one's better, so I'm gonna pass on it. Maybe I'll get something better, but yeah, I'm gonna keep doing these. All the orders are the same. Somehow, some way, we'll have like 2.5 hours to try to do that. It just depends. I haven't seen a single order in an hour and 20 minutes.
Hold on a second. He said he ain't seen a single order in an hour and 20 minutes. Hold on.
Yeah, he's only doing Sam's Club, so he's only using one app. So this is using one app.
You got an excuse for everything. You told me to watch this guy. He's the big dog guy, but then now you want to make excuses for the shit?
He's telling you that there was a $125 order that he didn't take it. He's using one app on this video. I don't know which one you're watching, if you're watching the other one, but this video, it says Sam's Club on it, right? Only using Sam's Club. So he's using one app, and he's making, I don't know what, $400 bucks. So if you multi-app, that's more. And that time that he's waiting, he could be doing on a different app. That's the thing. That's called multi-apping. So he's sitting now because he's using one app. If you use multiple, and he's still making more than any entry person can make on their 8-hour shift. No one can make this money in 8 hours.
What they call it? What is it called?
Multi-apping?
Single Spark order in the last, well, as soon as I delivered, in the last 20 minutes. Nothing. Not a first come, first serve, nothing. I logged out, logged in, I did everything, and nothing's working. I don't know what's going on. So
you don't know what's going on, big dog. Why? You say it's an hour and 20 minutes. He ain't got nothing. He done cut the app off, cut it back on, cut it off again, cut it back on. What's going on, big dog? You telling me he
Part of the
waiting?
job.
He can't go
That's
get
part
to
of the
the
job.
money?
On one app. What is his dollar amount right now? What is it?
Man, listen. He proving my point, big dog.
It's
I
7:28.
think I'm proving
I
my
haven't
point
seen a
that someone with
single
one
order in
app can make
an hour and
over
20
Oh,
500.
you missing the point. If he's supplementing doing this is great. But all the key components that I talked about in the lecture, you're proving my point. He's sitting there
All right,
for an
listen.
hour, 20 minutes waiting. That's what I talked about. He
For
has
one,
no control.
He's using one app though, Mark. He's using one
Man, I
app.
don't give a
That's
fuck if
like,
he was using the
if
point
he's
of the
using
matter is
multiple
he's
apps,
sitting doing nothing.
you think the video that he's using one app. If he's using multiple apps, it's double. Because you're not waiting.
Okay, he could turn on 2-3 apps, and if nothing comes through, it's the same thing. The point that I'm trying to explain is it's not.
That's
it's
rare
uncertain.
that there would be
It's
nothing on no platforms.
You missing the point, Pop. You missing the point. It's uncertainty. You're waiting. He could be working a goddamn job at McDonald's and he would have earned more in that hour than he would have been waiting. And this
What
money
has
that
he
he
made
got
up to that
posted on the
point?
screen.
What's his dollar amount at? There's
Bro,
no way that a McDonald's
he's
employee.
saying you missing the point, bro. You're missing the point.
What's the dollar amount?
He
What's the
said
dollar amount that he's at?
457 in 7.5 hours.
He's at what?
457 in 7.5 hours.
That's not good.
I don't.
I think my point's proven.
I had my
407 in 7 hours, and he waited 2 hours.
That's what he's saying. I mean, we ain't, we don't, and if he doing that to supplement, that's straight.
Working. I did.
But man,
hopefully
at the end
it's
of the
all
day,
good.
it's costs that came along with that, right? It's costs that come along with that, right? And is that enough to take care of a household? Is it enough to save? Is it enough to buy health insurance? Is it enough to invest into the future? No. There's no health insurance that comes along with that. There's no sick time that comes along with that. There's no bereavement time that comes along. There's no benefits that come along with it. So now you have to invest into those benefits. So now you're talking about this 457, like, oh, it's 457. That's some lit day-to-day shit, bro. We don't look at it from that perspective, bro.
Right, but an entry level person, what is that not sustainable? Is that
It's
not
entry level
enough
shit,
to?
bro. No, it's not sustainable.
You can't make that at McDonald's, Mark, in an 8-hour shift. If you're making $17 an hour times 8, that's not $400, Mark.
Out of this 457, how much do you think was cost?
He'll break it down. I'm sure he'll break it down.
All right,
I mean,
let's see.
I'm not planning to work Spark tomorrow or Saturday, or probably next time I'll be working maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know. So hopefully it's fixed by then. But yeah, still made over 450.
See, he don't even know how to calculate costs. He saw all he spent was $20 on gas.
It's fixed by then.
Come on, bro. He don't even know how to calculate costs, bro. He don't even know how to calculate costs. He said, I drove 223 miles and spent $20 on gas.
yeah, if that's how much it takes for him to fill up his tank, like that's his expense, right? If he's got everything else covered, if he has another job, if all those other things, that's where his expense is to make $400, $20.
I don't believe that, big dog. That's not how you calculate costs. And you know that. You know that. So I don't even see why you sitting up here trying to justify this shit.
Because I just showed you someone that made $400 in 7 hours. You're telling me that gigging is not viable. But someone made $400 in a 7-hour shift.
That's not consistent, bro. You keep making one day.
That's a slow day. That's a slow day. That's a slow day. You're right. It's not consistent. It'll be more.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He's making $457 on a fucking slow day, gigging in Alabama.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Like, you'll believe anything, man. I got a bridge in Brooklyn for sale. Let me know what you want.
Hey, man, if you don't want to believe your lying eyes, man, that's on you. If you don't want to believe your lying eyes.
I got a bridge in Brooklyn. Let me know what you want to do. I got it for the low, though.
Hey, they said the last step before imperialism is the people that don't believe their own lying eyes, man. I guess you're there already. I just showed you an example. I showed you an example of someone. He said on his slow day made 450 in 7 hours.
Hey, I got the ultimate gigger in the chat right now, Ty. Ty, one of the ultimate giggers I know, and he's saying it's cat. It's some ultimate giggers in the chat, bro, and they saying it's kidnap. They saying it's kidnap.
But you just watched it with your eyes, right?
But I didn't watch shit. I wasn't in the car with this motherfucker. Nigga, this shit could be staged. He could have a production team behind him. He could, motherfucker. He just putting up a time ticker, bro. We don't know. This shit ain't live. We're not watching this live. He got a goddamn time ticker up and putting some fucking numbers in the bottom.
Right. That's how you would track stuff, right? Like you
no,
put a time and then you
if
put
it
your
was
dollar
live,
amount.
if it was live, then that's the difference. This is some pre-recorded shit, bro. This is pre-recorded, bro. We don't know if this is 100% law. It's easy to put some shit together and get you to click. How is he doing numbers, but the other giggers who was here before him ain't doing numbers no more? You know why? Because maybe there's some unauthenticity. Is not as authentic as it probably really is. Like the real giggers that I see that do real gig content that's really out here that I see, yo, they ain't doing numbers like that no more, but their content is authentic.
Yeah, I mean, I could just tell you, you know, that's an example. You said there's no example. That's an example. I mean, if you don't want to believe it, that's on you.
Listen, mama always told me if the shit sounds too good to be true, then it probably is. And if it was really that, how come everybody ain't getting it like that? What's going on in his algorithm that ain't going on in nobody else's algorithm?
He just told you that there's times, there's drop times, and that's what I told you.
There's drop time. There's drop time. So it's not consistent?
There's a lot of people that just wake up and they just turn on their apps.
So it's not consistent?
There's drop. No, there's drop times. You can jump on at any time. You can open Instacart right now and take something right now, or you could take it at 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, you can just open the app. But there's specific times when the big orders drop out, which he told you at 5:30 and then every 30 minutes.
So why don't nobody else know that? And he telling people that, and ain't nobody else getting it. If he telling people that are doing the content,
he's not the only person. He's not the only person that does this. So there's a lot of people that do it.
There's a lot of people that make $1,000 a day doing Walmart Spark.
Yep.
All right, how come you not doing it?
I got the trucks. I'm chill. I'm about to get out the trucks in a couple months.
You finna get out the trucks? Why?
I'm about to get another driver, and
you just getting out. Okay.
Getting behind the wheel.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's it, man. Just, wanted to be a little contrast and throw a little.
That's cool.
Debate, and I know you don't believe it, but it's there. If you looked at anything else, any other videos, we're using all the apps. It's $1,000 easy every day. It's viable. We understand that there should be an age cap for it. When you're over a certain age, you shouldn't be doing this because you need to get a career and a job that's going to be able to help you get a home. But I think for kids that are struggling or have mental health issues or scheduling issues and what have you, I think it's viable. I think it works.
Kids, yeah, but we're not talking about kids, bro. We're not talking about a little teenager that's 17 that's doing it after high school, bro. We talking about these grown motherfuckers, bro. Somebody said they was making over $1,000 on Spark. That shit probably was to 2020. That shit probably was in July of 2020. You did.
Nah,
I just don't see that.
It's like now. Like,
man, get out of here. Where?
It's there, man. Everywhere.
Okay. All
right, that's it. That's all I got for today.
All right, appreciate the call.
Yep.
Hey, man. Oh, you said 7 days, not in a day. This man talking about this motherfucker making this shit a day. Hello?
What's up, Mark? It's your boy Romeo again.
What up?
Calling in. Man, that shit cap.
Oh, you ain't gotta tell me. I mean, if something sounds too good to be true, it is. Because if it was that good, everybody be doing it. And the content creators that I see in the space that I deem credible, how come they not doing it? You know why? Even the social media, even the viewership has gone down, but that viewership is up. Why? Because this shit sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. Oh my God. So people watch shit. What we know about this society is they love being fooled. They love clicking on shit that just sounds too good to be true. If a motherfucker could make $1,000 at Walmart Spark, they would be doing it.
He'll be doing that every day. He said he ain't gonna do it tomorrow, and no. That's cap. That's probably Photoshop. That's probably, and then he popping up the price without even showing. He showed the last one for $40, but he ain't showed the other ones. What was the other ones at?
Right. See, you gonna know better than me. Because you know what it look like. So I just know it. I know it ain't realistic. I know it ain't realistic.
I ain't making no $1,000.
I ain't making no $1,000 doing no gig app.
All right, man. That's all I want to call in and say.
Appreciate it.
All right, big dog.
I ain't listen. Prove me wrong. Big Mark always got the number. Prove me wrong. Show me. Show me. You not in a day, a week. Right. Okay, a week. In 2021. This dude said the dude is doing it a day. He's doing this shit a day. This dude is making rent money in a day. $1,000 doing Walmart Spark a day in Alabama. Come on, big dog. We not believing that shit. That shit sounds too good to be true. Excuse me. Now this gigging shit popping up in my algorithm. It's a gigger live right now. Who is this?
Yeah, one of my daughters turned 1, Leslie, today. So they had the smash cake.
Who's this guy? Let me see. I got a contract violation for this DoorDash gig economy. Be careful relying on this. Now, this is from a gigger. Let's watch this. Shout out to this gigger.
So I got a contract violation the other day, door dashing. This is going to be for my dashers out there. So it's not a DoorDash channel, but I do a lot of driving. Occasionally we talk about it. Got a contract violation for something that was outside of my control. Let me know if you've ever had that happen to you. This is kind of why I always say you don't want to rely 100% on DoorDash for your money. You know, a lot of us are getting by with it. Some of us do.
What's these words that I keep talking about? Getting by. Don't you always hear me say? Notice they using these words that I be telling y'all about. They use these words. We've been getting by. Pop Sosa. All right, this stream is shared. It's shared. Notice they use these words that I warn y'all about, these wish and hope and getting by and
this type of thing kind of as a big part of our system.
We trying to get ahead. I tell people get ahead, not get by.
You know, DoorDash, Uber Eats, you know, all that stuff, Instacart, things like that, right? The gig apps. And it's cool. It's great. It has its perks. I have videos on how it's good. I have videos on how it's maybe not so good. But, you know, there's issues, right? So if this were to happen, this contract violation, and I'll tell you what happened in just a second. If this were to happen over and over again, multiple times, I could be deactivated for this.
Uh-oh.
So the potential's there.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
This is why I say.
So you mean to tell me, bro, you ain't got no control? They can deactivate you, big dog.
Don't just rely on DoorDash. But I was picking up a order at Taco Bell, and you know, not the most reliable place in most cases, right?
And this DoorDash is not the same. Gigging is gigging. You said multi-apping. You said stacking the apps. So DoorDash don't account, ain't a gig app? Why he can't stack the DoorDash? How come that no, it's all the same, big dog. We not finna be picking and choosing over here. Hold it. You gotta hold it.
I don't know how it's universally that way, but it is. And it was one of those orders. It had, it was just a bag and a drink. You know, of course it was sealed and it had the receipt, right?
Right.
And it was a take a picture of the receipt order. So I took a picture of the receipt. I did check the drink to make sure that it was the correct drink. But I'm not going into the bag to see if the order's right. You know, I wouldn't want people going through my bag to see if my order was right, or just messing with my food in general, right? It's sealed up. The restaurant's done their job. Everything should be good.
Right.
It's our job to go and deliver the food.
Okay.
And I'll give you an example. You know those verify items option? Sometimes it's not take a picture. It's like verify items. I always click can't verify. Bag sealed, items or items not labeled. I always do that because I'm not going into that person's bag and rifling through their food. I'm just not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that being said, took the order, delivered the order, click confirm, whatever. I'm driving down the road. Boom. The contract violation pops up. I think it said wrong order delivered or something like that, right? Now, I know that the name was correct. I know that the order was correct, because I was delivering in a small town, and they only had one order up on the screen, and that was the order, right? So I know it was the right order. Right off the bat, that's, of course, incorrect, then. They said it was the wrong order. But it turns out the customer, I guess, complained about it, and I got the contract violation. It ended up on me. Now,
I see
this is
give me a second.
outside of my control, right? Let me know if you've ever had a contract violation for something outside of your control. I'll tell you guys another instance in just a second where I got a contract violation for something that, I had nothing to do with. But yeah, so whether the customer was trying to get something for free or not, I don't know. Or whether they just made a mistake, which is highly plausible with this restaurant. And, because, it would not surprise me. And the reason I say that also is because I've delivered to this customer multiple times. They're a good tipper. They've even come out before. They're very nice. And I don't think that they had nefarious intentions, right? I don't think they were trying to get anything for free in this case. But I have had that happen before. I'll tell you about it in just a second. Anyway, so I, put in the dispute, whatever. And when this happens, I usually call support too. And I'm like, dude, record this conversation. I just want to have this on the record, this, and that. And I do that. They make a note, which probably means they didn't do anything. And then, so on and so forth. And then they have to review the contract violation. Now, the good thing is if you do 100 deliveries after the contract violation, my understanding is, and my experience is, that goes away. And I've had that, play out before. And usually that's before the order is ever reviewed. So they're pretty slow to go review these, the dispute, rather.
So they're slow to review the dispute, which means you're not on the app. You're not able to access the app to make money.
Right. Anyway, so the other time that I had a contract violation was the order not delivered. And I know for a fact that I delivered that order. And the deal is that person, I believe, was trying to get something for free. Because the next time that I delivered to that person, not intentionally, because if I'd have known it was them, I would not have taken the order. But after I took it, I realized it. I did go to that house, and I had to get a PIN number, right? Which is, I think, a good thing. I'm not against the PIN numbers, guys, because that just means, like, I delivered it. If you got that PIN, then that's the individual, the customer, basically saying they delivered the food. They can't say you didn't deliver it. They might say the food's wrong or something's missing, but they can't say you didn't deliver it. So I kind of like that feature. But I think that feature tends to get used, not all the time, but in some cases when they suspect that maybe this kind of thing can happen. I don't know. That's just a theory. Let me know what you think about that in the comments. But yeah, so that's two instances of contract violations that, I had nothing to do with, really. Like, there's been ones where they were late, where I didn't let the app know that the order was taking forever. Probably should have, you know what I mean? I'm at the restaurant, I'm just chilling. I know it's going to take a while. It's a slow night, so I'm taking the order. And yeah, maybe, I picked it up a little bit late, but it's not really my fault, but I should have let the app know, type of thing. That's happened before, but this is completely, obviously not my fault. It's not my fault, man. Anyway, I don't know how many contract violations you have to get before you get deactivated. I think I've heard different stories. I always ask the support people, and I always other hustles or other, even day to day. And so I'd love to hear about that, because
Asian food or something. But she made that, and that was really good. See if they got a drink.
Oh, he's
Yeah, they
live
got
now.
one drink. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go get this. Go get this order from Arby's. I'll see you guys in the chat. Let you guys check out the street there, see what's going on. Let me know if anything crazy happens. All right.
I can't watch this. All right. What it is. That's what it is. I don't know. The phone number is up, 312-772-5483. Appreciate that super chat.
Sweet.
I just bought 2 acres of land on the Atlantic Ocean. Hey, man, that's what I'm saying, man. These people, they'll believe anything. They'll believe anything. The shit sounds too good to be true. In most cases, it is. Most cases, it is. I just think that if everybody was making $1,000 a day, or if a person could make $1,000 a day, and then they're coming on the internet telling you, a lot more people would be doing it. Especially in a small market. A really small market. Alabama? Alabama, big dog? Okay. All right. 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. I don't know. There are giggers that make I know some. That right there is realistic. I know people that do that make that type of money daily. You know why? Because it's realistic. But guess what? They're out 8, 9, 10 hours to do it. Remember Daniel, Mr. Millionaire McQueen? He was one of them. He would be out 16 hours a day to make $300. Remember Daniel? He was out 16 hours a day, made $300. Daniel ain't been out there in about almost a year. You know why? Because he had to get a job. Because it wasn't sustaining his household. You got kids, you got a wife that doesn't work. It's just not enough money. It took a few months for Big Mark to get through to him. Y'all that's been watching the channel, y'all remember that? He had to go get a job. It's facts. It's physics. You dig? Again, what job starts at $300 to $450 a day? Come on, bro. Listen. Listen, big dog. Once again, is not consistent. 2, those people are working 350, 300, 350, working 16 hours, bro. No benefits. Not calculating the wear and tear and the full cost that it costs to run those apps. You're out 15, 16 hours a day to make $300. And that's why when you seen last year, those content creators in that space, when their vehicles were breaking down, they had to come to their audience and ask for help. If you're making all this money, how come it is when your vehicle breaks down, you have to come to your audience and do a GoFundMe? A person who goes and works, let's say they make $20 an hour, $25 an hour. They make $200 a day and they're full time. And they got benefits and things of that. There's no cost associated with that outside of the taxes. It's consistent. It's more predictable. It's more sustainable. If you're full-time, the company simultaneously is investing into your future with you as far as for retirement. You have benefits, health insurance. PTO. So once again, we're going back for the future. You keep talking about today. I'm talking about the future, bro. You know what we know about a lot of today ass niggas? They don't have nothing for the future. It's a lot of today ass motherfuckers that they ain't had shit for the future. They live day to day. You keep talking about today. Notice your verbiage. It's all today. That's why you need to go back and watch the lecture. Everything that you saying, Pop, coincides with everything that I said in the lecture. I'm gonna be here in 10 years. I want to see where your full-time giggers is at in 10 years. A person who starts an entry-level job today at $20, $25 an hour in 10 years is going to be better off than a gigger in 10 years. Facts. Facts. If they can stay employed at their job for 10 years, they're going to be in a better position. Than the gigger in 10 years. If we took a entry-level employee at $25 an hour and we start a gigger simultaneously for 10 years, the entry-level employee in 10 years is going to be way better off than the gigger. Facts. So you can keep talking about today, and that's fine. You can keep dwelling on today. That's cool. We're gonna see how far that gets you. And I'm not speaking to you in general. I'm just speaking to the person that has that mindset. This is what it is. (312-772-5483). Somebody said just stack the gig money. A lot of the gig money goes into the cost of living and reinvesting and back into what it takes them to make that money, the vehicle. They're putting a lot of wear and tear on the vehicle. But they never account for it. That's why you see them last year, some people that had to come do GoFundMes. The content was all fine when they were putting up, yeah, I'm doing DoorDash, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But then as soon as the car went, oh man, I need my audience to help me. Help you? You're just saying that it was great. The DoorDash. They multi-apping or whatever Pop Sosa was talking about. But now the radiator fucked up. Now you need help? Proves my point. It's day to day. You make money, they cash it out, they reinvest money back into what it is. They have to live. Groceries and all this other shit that people spend money on. They're not investing it for the future. It's not enough. Yo.
Mark.
What up?
5.0.
What up?
I don't even think it's a debate. Anybody trying to debate that is delusional.
Yes, man.
That's ridiculous.
It's craziest shit
You got gas, maintenance, insurance, monthly oil changes, no health insurance. You don't get no hourly overtime. Motherfuckers talking about 24 hours. You ain't getting no overtime. You would have made more if you stayed your ass at work for 24 hours. The fuck?
Man, everybody, I don't know, bro. The mindset of most people out here now, especially
It's that get rich quick scheme shit. That's that scheming shit. Trying to do shit easy and get the most bang for your buck type shit, but they not thinking about your overhead costs. That's stupid. It's stupid. At the end of the month, you gonna break even, if not day by day type of shit.
Most of these motherfuckers is operating at a loss. They just don't realize it because they cashing out that money every day. But they not accounting for costs and they not accounting for future incidentals.
You got the fee to cash the shit out. Then you got they be talking about this multi-app and shit. You can't shop at multiple stores at once and pick up at Taco Bell, you know what I'm saying, and shop. I don't know why what you're supposed to do is you just cherry pick your order, but it still take you 30 minutes to shop, 30 minutes to drive, you know what I'm saying? So really, you're not making those $60 an hour.
Man, we might have to do an in-field investigation.
You got a fixed cost. Man, people just crazy, bro.
We might have to do an in-field investigation, man. We might have to go in the field and do an in-field investigation.
Yeah, get you a like a GoPro or some shit. Do it like they're looking in your point of view.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I ain't got a vehicle for that type of shit. So I'm gonna have to go rent like a little Malibu or something. I can't do that shit in none of my shit. So I gotta go get a Honda or something. And then I'm gonna sign up for DoorDash, Grubhub, goddamn it, Spark.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sign up for all this
I'll
shit.
be looking for that.
And then I'm gonna do it for a week. I'm gonna do it for a week, and I'm gonna do it live. I'm gonna do it live,
God.
and we're gonna see. We're gonna see, and then I'm gonna calculate my bills. I'm gonna calculate my bills.
These motherfuckers need to see that shit.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna see if I can pay my bills and put money to the side.
All right, I'm gonna hit you though. I'm just getting home, brother. I just wanted to let people know that.
All right. We're gonna sign up for all the apps. Now don't hold me to this now, because I'm just saying this shit now. But then when I think about that shit, I might say, fuck the niggas. I ain't doing that shit. Y'all be fucked up out here in these streets. But if I muster up a little, fuck it, man. Let's do this shit for a week, bro. And we're gonna really do it, man. We're gonna double park. If I get towed, we're gonna go down to the lower Wacker Drive and get the shit out the pound. And we're gonna really do it. We're gonna really do it. We're gonna really do it. I will go out there, bro. And we're gonna see. We're gonna multi-app it. And we're gonna see. And then I don't want to hear no shit. Listen, Pop, so I don't want to hear no shit. We're gonna do it a week, and then we're gonna see if I can pay my bills with it. We're gonna see if I can pay my bills. I don't want to hear nothing about, Mark, your bills is not like normal people's bills. No. You said the man made $1,000 a day. So we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out. And we're gonna see if this shit can we're gonna see if we can make something shake. We're gonna see if we can make it shake. So I mean, I gotta go out for 16 hours. That means I gotta take 16 hours out my day and just be out there. Jesus Christ, bro. Man, it ain't looking too good. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Now that I thought about it, I don't know, bro. Like, it would be a good little experiment just to go ahead and toy with some people. But man, I'm gonna have to find something else. I'm gonna have to find something else to toy. That's 16 hours, man. Millionaire McQueen said he was out there 16 hours and he made 300. That motherfucker was just depressed. I know a little chick, man. She do that shit. She be out about 12 hours a day. She do it. She do what's that shit called? The Amazon shit. They call it Flex, but she do like all the groceries and shit. She be out there like 10 hours a day. She start like 4:35 in the morning. I got a homie that do it. He do it like 3 or 4 hours a day to supplement, just to get out the house from his wife because he work from home. 12 to 16 hours, bro, to make a three-piece nugget. Hell no. I'm not doing that shit, man. I fuck that shit. I thought about that shit. That shit depressed me right now just thinking about it. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing it. Fuck all that. Y'all just gotta take my word for it. You just gotta take my word for it, man. This shit ain't, nah, bro. You can't do it. You just gotta take my word for it, big dog. You gotta take my word for it. Nah, bro. I'm straight. I'm straight. 16 hours at 21.25 an hour. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. That ain't it. I need somebody to do an experiment for me. Hey, Ty, you in here still? Hey, Ty, do me a favor. I need you to do a 12-hour shift for a week straight and let me know what each day equate to. We got to get to the bottom of this. We got to get to the bottom of this, man. We got to get to the bottom of this. We got to get to the bottom of this. You said do a week as a gigger and do a week as a McDonald's worker? Nah, bro, we got to work our way up. We got to work our way up. I think, you know what? I think a week as a McDonald's worker is going to be better even off the beginning. Even flipping the burgers and sweeping up the dining area and working the drive-thru. I think the cost that it's going to take, the risk that it's the cost, I think you come out better working at McDonald's, to be honest with you. But here's the thing, though. Since don't nobody else want to call up, the people that believe this shit and that's promoting this, you can do this. And I'm telling you, 5 to 7 years. Fuck it, we just gonna say 5 to 10, about 5 to 10 years. You'll see. You'll see. Get you a trade. Get you a trade. I keep telling people, get you a trade. That's where the money at. Get you a trade. The rich people have a lot of responsibility. Everybody has responsibilities. Rich, poor, people have responsibilities. People have bills. A bill is a responsibility. Rich people have a lot of responsibilities, believe it. Yeah. See, I'm not gonna never tell nobody believe in the gig. I'm gonna tell you go get a trade. That's where you're gonna win at in the next 10 years. One is less people getting into it. Two, it's gonna always be a need for it. Learn how to do something. Go get a trade. Learn how to do HVAC. Learn carpentry. Learn plumbing. Learn how to be an electrician. There's always going to be a need for that. It pays great. You can build a good, comfortable quality of life. You can pay bills. There's enough money that you can put money to the side. Benefits. Home buying. Sending kids away to school. All that shit. Crazy ain't in here. It's crazy that he's not in here. He's in here every day except today. But if you go back and listen to the mindset of him and some of the other people we talked to in gigging, they don't, when you talk about these things, it all goes back to how Pop Sosa was talking about today. Look how many people that call up on the show and say, they wish they would have had a different mindset 10, 15, 20 years ago. They trying to get things together now. It's the same situation. They weren't planning for the future. You work today for the future. You don't work today for today. We not today-to-day ass people. Well, I'm not. So your favorite people, I really want to talk to like real giggers, but they won't call up because they ain't going to be able to articulate. Me and Pop Sosa, I really didn't go there with Pop Sosa like that. I just let Pop Sosa talk. I want to talk to a gigger. Pop Sosa ain't no gigger. The giggers, they just watch. This gigger content creator, they watch me. They just not going to call up. Ain't going to call up because you're going to have to be able to articulate it. We're going to have to go deep. We're going to go deep. We got to go deep. What's the plan? How can you do this? How can you do that? How can you buy a house with a gig? What are you going to show them? Your app? What is where is underwriting going to go with this? Like, like, bro, what are we talking about? What they going to use is nothing like. So no, it's not better than working a job. It'll never be better than working a job and having a career. Never, 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 never. We got to stop demonizing working traditional jobs. We have to stop that because we're misleading people. We're misleading the youth. That's why less people are signing up for apprenticeships. You mean to tell me a gigger is making more than an electrician? You telling me a gigger is making more than a goddamn plumber? More than a person that knows HVAC? They can come out and fix your AC or your furnace? Or a carpenter? No. But every time you saying that this work is better, it's deterring people away from that. A job, it's other thing. Like everybody looks at a job as like, some cubicle type shit. No, you can be in, a trade is a career. You make more money going for an apprenticeship and doing a trade on the side than you would be doing gigging. You know how much motherfucker charged me the other day? My furnace, it wasn't kicking. We had a real negative 20-something degrees. And Saturday I had to do an emergency call because my furnace, it was getting up to 73, but it kept short cycling. So it would cut on. You would hear it click on, it'd get to 73, and then it shut off. But I got it set like 75. So I had to pay for an emergency. It's Saturday. So it's just an emergency call on a weekend. That shit was so expensive. When he came out here, it was just the line where the water comes in, it was just drained. He took a piece of electrical wire and stuck it in the holes, and you just saw the water come out. That's all it was. I paid more money because it was a fucking Saturday and it was an emergency call than what the problem was. He wasn't even fucking the problem. He literally just said, "Oh, I could tell the condensation, it's drained. The line, there's little black holes." He took it out. He stuck a little electrical thing up there, and the water just came out. When he asked me for it, you got a bucket or something? He said he stuck it up there. The water came out. He said, "Yeah, it was just a little dirty. It happens over time." He tried to sell me a goddamn $45 a month maintenance thing. That was it. I paid a lot more because it was Saturday and he came out. A motherfucker gonna have to work 16 hours to make $450 doing some gig work. That motherfucker made that shit in 45 minutes. For some shit that if I knew, I could have just did that shit myself. Take the 3 screws off the damn furnace, the front thing, take the black hole, stick a wire up there, drain the water, put it back in, $450. So why Pop Sosa is steady talking this McDonald's shit? I'm not talking about McDonald's. So many things you can do. You know how much it costs for a motherfucker to come out and just rod your toilet? About $175, $200. For something you could go to, goddamn it, Home Depot and probably pay $40, $50 for a rod and do it yourself. But if you pay somebody to come out and do it for you, they take the thing, they pump it, it clears twice, $175, $200. What we talking about? A gig is better than a job. You got me fucked up out here in these streets listening to this craziness. I changed my damn in my guest bathroom. I changed the faucet display, not the sink, but I just changed the the display thing, the spout with this flip thing, and you turn it. Motherfucker charged me $250 to do that shit. That motherfucker took 20 minutes to do. Fuck are you talking about? Now imagine a motherfucking plumber that does 4 or 5 jobs a day, working for himself, posting on Thumbtack. I talked to my contractor the other day. He said he's spending $1,000 a week on average on Thumbtack. So imagine the money he making. My contractor, when he was here the other day, he said he's spending $1,000 a week on Thumbtack. So imagine the money he's making. You mean to tell me a fucking gigger? Fucking gigger working all week to make $1,000. That's motherfucker spending it on Thumbtack. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm trying to hear that goofy ass shit. Young brothers, young sisters, get you a trade. Get you a trade so you don't get displaced. You can scale it with the cost of living. You can scale it with inflation. Part of the construction that I had done a few months ago was floors. I had to redo the floors in the unit. Almost $7,000 just to do the floors. Now, I inquired about getting the floors sanded and refinished maybe 2019, 2020. And when they came out, it's like, it's best if we do it when you go on vacation or something. The pandemic happened and wasn't traveling like that. And just the just moving everything out just to, you know, just resand it and just refinish it. It wasn't very important. This situation happened last year when I had to redo the unit. So I had to redo the floors, right? So the floors within itself, the estimate that I got to redo the floors in 2019, 20,000 was $3,000. I almost spent $7,000 just to do the floors. You know why it went up that high, more than double in 5 years? Cost of inflation costs. Labor, materials. So guess what? When you own something, you can go up with the cost of living, the rise of inflation. You set it. You set the price. Fucking two. If everything is on the up and up and they don't have to replace any boards, it's just coming in here, sanding, and then refinishing, it's a 2-day job. What the fuck you doing that with gigging? Tell me. I'm just thinking of things that I've had done that require tradesmen, that require vocation as far as a trade. Last summer, I had my AC serviced, $1,100. And I hired people off Thumbtack. I hired certified people off Thumbtack. This guy came out and cleaned the AC. Charged me $1,100 fucking dollars. Motherfucker was here an hour. He sprayed it, ran the hose, watered it down, and that was it. And I mean, he had to add some Freon. That's where the cost really boosted it up, because he had to add some Freon to the line. And that's where it jumped from a couple $100 to $1,100 fucking. I don't know how much the fuck they charge for the fucking Freon. But I'm sure it was profit on top of that from whatever it cost them. Use my water. What are you talking about? You mean to tell me motherfucker could do gig apping? I'm going through all the different goddammit trades that I've spent money on, different tradesmen that I can think of. So that's HVAC, plumbing, flooring. You know how much it is to paint a room now? Like $225 a room. What the fuck is you talking about? Don't take that long to paint a room. Yo.
What up, Mark, man? You want me to do the video for you?
Go ahead. I'm just trying to encourage y'all young brothers that y'all need to go get a trade, go to work. It's way.
Want me to do a week straight?
Huh?
Want me to do a week straight?
You said what?
Shoot
the content, send it to me, and I'll pay you for it. I'll post it on my channel.
Okay.
Shoot the content.
Now we talking.
Send it to me, and I'll pay you for it, big dog.
All right, man. How you want it though? You gonna send me?
It gotta be good quality, big dog. We not doing no. Don't send me no bullshit.
You gotta send me the. You gotta send me the GoPro.
When you send it to me, I own it. I'm gonna pay you for it. I own it. It's mine. Once you shoot it and you send it to me, I'll blow it on my page. It's mine.
I'm saying send me the GoPro. I'm gonna do it.
Man, shoot that shit with your phone. You got an
Oh, you
iPhone,
want me to
don't
do it with
you?
the phone?
You
I
got an iPhone?
Yeah.
All right, well, shoot that shit with your phone.
All right, now I'm gonna send you my contract.
Okay. I own the content. Once you submit, I pay you for it. The content is mine. I'm gonna upload it on my channel.
Okay. What you want? 16, 12 hours straight?
Man, we'll talk in the Discord, bro. We'll come with the particulars in the Discord, and we'll shoot me a pilot. If it does really well, I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay you for it off GP. And if it does really well, maybe we can, do a series and on the channel, and then I'll just pay you per episode. We'll do like a weekly series.
All right, and then I'm gonna need my GF back too.
Nah, I can't do that, big dog. I can't do that.
Come on, man.
Nah, I can't do that, big dog.
On,
you know what you did? You violated.
Come on.
Okay, nah, big
Come
dog.
on, man.
Nah, it's principles behind this. You can't do what you did. I don't go, bro. I'm from the old school, bro. I stand on it. You got violated, bro. So you gotta own that. You gotta live with that. You just gotta go through the way everybody else do. If a motherfucker give you privilege and you take advantage of the privilege, I gotta demonstrate. And I can't go backwards because then it's gonna show weakness on me. I don't care the type of, I feel like so much for you as far as outside of trucking, as far as mentoring you in some very difficult situations. Would you agree or would you disagree?
I agree.
All right, so when you did what you did, even though it wasn't directly affecting me, it affected somebody in the community. And because it's a community I built, I have to police it. And that shit was wrong. It was ethically wrong. You shouldn't do shit like that. That's something that somebody built. You can't take that and use that, especially without permission. It's wrong. So you have to own the consequences. What you did, there's gonna be consequences behind that. The consequences is what happened, and you just have to deal with that and accept it. I can't go backwards. Because then everybody gonna be like, oh man, we could do this and get away with it. Nah, you can't do shit and get away with it. Right. And if people see me do that to you, then they know better than to play with me, or they know better than to do that to anybody else. Yeah. So no, I can't, bro.
And you know I'm the biggest gigger in it. I'm the biggest gigger in the world. So man, what you want to talk about with the giggers, man? I'll stand up for the giggers.
To be honest with you, I'm tired of talking about this shit. This shit giving me a headache because it's like, the people thinking that this shit is like the creme de la creme. This shit, nah, nigga, this shit is for extra shit, bro. Like how my homie doing it. 100% of the money going into the market. Shit like that. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Or supplementing.
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Last year I did make $100K. Last year I did make $100K off that. So.
You grossed $100K.
Yeah. I grossed $100K. Yeah.
Right, but there's costs associated with that because you're using your car.
Right.
Do you have benefits?
No.
Do you have a retirement fund?
No.
Okay.
But that money that I'm using is to invest though. It's not to, like, you could do it.
Investing in what? What you invested in?
It can't be like.
What you invested in? Is you putting money away for your shorty college?
No.
All right then.
Hold
on. No. Hold on. Is it enough to put okay, with the money you making, you got no health insurance. You have no health insurance. No health insurance, right? No medical. No life insurance. No retirement. You're not putting away. You're living, you had to go from an apartment back home. Do you think it's enough to put away for the shorty, pay medical insurance out your pocket, put away money for the shorty, pay a life insurance policy? You got a life insurance policy on shorty? Keep it a buck.
Yeah.
You got a life insurance policy on shorty?
Yeah.
You do or somebody or the baby mama do? Keep it a buck, bro.
No, I do.
Okay, I just asked you, did you have benefits on the show?
No, I don't got no. We got benefits for him.
Who,
Yeah.
we talking about you.
I got a life insurance policy on him, and we got Medicaid for him.
Medicaid, that's government shit, right?
Yeah, that's government shit.
All right, so what we talking about you, big dog? We talking about sustaining. We not talking about dependency off the government.
No, I'm saying no. I don't. No, I told you that's not enough. Like
Okay,
I'm on your side with
all right, all right. So this is what we
side
talking
with
about. This is what we talking about.
It's not enough because you could do it, but you can't. Like it ain't enough to live on your own. Like you can't.
Okay.
You can't support no household with it.
All right then. All right then.
Like because it's stuff to go back into it. Like if you're using your own car, like you gotta buy a car like every.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Yeah, you can't do that. But like me, I buy a car like every 3 years. I buy a car. You gotta buy cash.
All right then.
Then it become more. But you can't have no. I wouldn't recommend nobody getting no note and come out here and do gig work because it ain't gonna be cost effective. That's gonna be stupid.
So that's all I'm trying to. That's all I'm trying to preach, bro. But you know, you know, a lot of people just don't really understand until some shit go down, or till when they wake up and
they get a $600 note.
Until they be like, damn,
you get
I want to do this, I want to do that, and they can't. So yeah.
Yeah, if you get a $600 note or something like that, $700, like where the note's at right now, and you got to pay for insurance, like I wouldn't say you do gig work if you got to do all that. Like,
you know what's funny, bro? A lot of more like this nigga got so much shit to tell me about my market that's untrue, but he don't never talk about his market. He like looking at shit on Google, and a lot of that shit on Google be cat. I literally just paid a motherfucker $250 the other day to put a fucking electrical thing in a hose for water to drain out, and that motherfucker was here 30 minutes. I pay a motherfucker $250 to do that shit. So how the fuck a tradesman make $30 an hour, bro? How the fuck a tradesman make $30 an hour? Like motherfuckers will Google some shit and just think, oh, this is what it is because Google said that shit. Go look up and see how much a moving company
Pop
makes.
just want to get a win. Pop just want to get a win off of you.
Fuck is you talking?
You just want to get a win.
I never tell motherfuckers what's going on in they market or what they did and shit. I don't go off Google and shit like that, bro. What are you talking about? The average motherfucker? Like, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. I know what the fuck I'm paying. I know what I pay. When I have service done, shit, what are you talking about? These motherfuckers try to justify this shit, bro, because motherfucker don't want to go to work. Motherfucker don't want to get their hands dirty. Motherfucker don't want to go be no plumber and have to go rod a toilet. Nigga, if I was coming up, I was young, like your age, nigga, I'll go be a plumber, electrician, probably a plumber. Nigga, yeah, it might be a dirty job. You might have to go rod the toilet. Motherfucker done shitted and stuffed it with toilet paper. Man, shit, nigga, $225 because I know that shit gonna take me 15 minutes to do. I'm gonna rod that motherfucking toilet with that shit in it. I'm gonna go get that money and I'm on to the next. See, that's the thing. Motherfuckers don't want to work, bro. Motherfuckers don't want to get dirty. Everybody want to look easy lick so that they can ball with doing less work and they can ball. They have more time to ball with doing little to nothing to get to the money so that they can have more time to ball. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Like you said, our generation so messed up, man. They be seeing, like you said, they brains is corrupted by social media.
And nigga Pop Sosa in his 40s, and he talking like this. So it ain't just your generation. I would expect a motherfucker his age in his 40s to, you know, like, yeah, Mark, you know, you're right, man. You know, they gotta prepare for the future. It's only gonna get tougher. Why? Because the motherfucker done lived enough years to know, yo, it only gets harder. It doesn't get easier, it gets harder. The cost of living continues to go up. So that means you have to make more money. A job, you get a cost of living increase. You get raises. You're investing.
He comparing it to shit.
Okay,
you
get
like
benefits.
Like,
you get benefits. Like motherfuckers be talking, bro. And they can't even go get no eyeglasses. They ain't getting their teeth cleaned every 6 months. What are you talking about? Motherfucker be aching and paining and can't go they gotta go sit in the emergency room and wait for 2 days and get a goddamn bill for $2,000-$3,000 and that shit hit their credit. They can't just go and just call and say, hey, I want to set a doctor's appointment. Cause that shit don't matter. It do matter. Life insurance.
I feel like
that's what. Hold on, let me kick
it.
You know why motherfuckers pass and everybody do a GoFundMe? Cause they ain't got life insurance. Motherfucker, I ain't never finna ask nobody to bury somebody I know. You got me fucked up. What is you talking about? Finna ask motherfuckers to help me bury my motherfucking loved one. Got me fucked up out here. Never. You will never see me do no lame ass shit like that. No life insurance. We done had motherfuckers come up here, yo, what about the kid? The kid excel really, really well and want to go to college. Man, I just ain't gonna be able to do it. What? You mean to tell me you don't want the best for your little man? Man, they gonna have to figure it out. Bro, y'all niggas cook, bro. I don't know if I can do this too much longer, bro. These conversations is very, very these is fucked up conversations, bro. These conversations, they getting like, yo, I try to have them, but the mindset is just fucked up, bro. Motherfuckers don't want to do better. I'm done, bro. You can say whatever you want, bro. I can't keep having these conversations, bro.
I was saying, I feel like he was comparing it to jobs like McDonald's and stuff like that.
Purposely.
But you not.
He was doing it purposely.
You're not really even talking about jobs like that. You're talking about like trades and like you said, HVAC.
Right. What you heard me say buy a house. You know you ain't gonna buy no house working at McDonald's, right? That's why he's purposely notice he kept going back in age. Oh, you got 20, then when that didn't work, he went back to 18. And then he's going to McDonald's. Bro, we're not talking about that. A person that's 20 should be in trade school right now. As soon as you graduate high school, go to trade school. They already took vocation out to high school. I went to a vocational high school. They took vocation out to high school. They used to prep you for trade. Apprenticeship enrollment is down. That's where the money at. Or STEM. But we know people don't want to think. So STEM, my motherfuckers ain't really trying to do STEM because they don't even think. They not even doing the math with a box truck. They're not even doing the math with a trucking business. So we know STEM is out there. Trade, vocation, Now I got to go to school for 4 years. I got to be a journeyman. I got to be an apprentice. I need it now. Buddy and them, they flexing on Instagram. I need this money now so I could go flex. I need to get some of Mary's.
Whole time he don't know Buddy scamming.
Whole time Buddy scamming. Buddy got CPNs. Buddy got a bunch of different shit going on. But it looked good on the social media though. Now you out here trying to go get a box truck business ignorant and shit so that you because you got sold that dream and you think you're going to be able to come flex like Buddy and them. Buddy and them getting it off somebody else's credit. Buddy and them burning motherfuckers up. You see what I'm saying? But then guess what? Eventually, after 7, 8, 9, 10 years of that shit, they gonna grow the fuck up. And then it's gonna be too late. It's gonna be tougher. You have a kid now, bro. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. You need to ensure that you will be able to take care of them for the rest of their life. Because in 20, 25 years, it's going to be tough. It's tough for a motherfucker now. So with less opportunity, once you add automation, AI, technology, more advanced 20 years down the line, it's going to be tough. So if you bring somebody in this world, you need to ensure that you'll be able to take care of them for the rest of their life. Because they may not be able to find or get an opportunity. So when I listen to these motherfuckers talking about today, I say, oh yeah. Sometimes I just listen, I'll engage. I'll be like, motherfucker don't get it. I don't get it.
The price of normal houses gonna go up tremendously. I said the prices of houses gonna go up tremendously by the time.
It's steady going up.
Our kids.
It's steady going up.
Get 30, man.
If you own any property, if you own anything, it's best to just hold on to it at this point. You see what's going on? The institutions buying up all the real estate. They buying up all the single family homes and buildings and they raising the rent. Right. They don't give a fuck about the cost, the entry cost. They spending cash. They going up on the rent. They making their money back, and they gonna hold. They just gonna keep going up on the rent. That's why I say a lot of motherfuckers is paying attention to all the wrong shit, all this dumb shit. It's cool. Keep focusing on the shit that don't matter. I'm cool with it. Keep believing fat meat ain't greasy. Keep believing all this dumb shit that these motherfuckers talking about with this poor shit. You gotta get your shit together, big dog. That's what it's about. Getting your shit together and preparing for the future. Getting out of that mentality of day-to-day shit. You got that survival mentality shit.
Yeah, I'm transitioning. I'm transitioning out of this already. So.
Yeah. The transition, but surviving, but mentally preparation. So, motherfucker can stay stupid. This poor shit. And I say that shit, and motherfuckers think I be saying that shit from a financial. No, I'm talking about from a mindset, because if you poor mentally, you poor financially. We don't never have to call you poor financially. If your mind state is poor, mentally you poor, you're gonna be financially poor. Shit ain't getting easier. Shit getting harder. I'm saying this as a soon-to-be 46-year-old motherfucker, bro. I ain't never seen the cost of living go retrace. I seen it go up, and I haven't seen wages scale at the same rate. We went from one income coming into a household with a slew of kids and a homemaker wife being able to take care of a house in totality, 2 fucking station wagons, and purchase a home. and still have money to save, to 2 incomes coming into a home of $100,000 apiece and still not qualify for a starter home. And motherfucker want to sit up here and talk to me about and try to argue the fact that a gig is the best way of life. It's better than a fucking job. Let's put more money into DoorDash.
That's you investing in, man.
No, we got into DoorDash last year when we saw the fucking.
What you expecting me to make this year in the moving? With some expectations.
If you follow my blueprint, you should probably do about 300,000 in 6 months.
For one truck?
If you follow my blueprint for where you at, you should be able to do about 250, 300.
Dang. Well, hold on now, Mark. You said the one dude should be making 250, so I should be making 250.
By following my blueprint.
Hey, man. I got my quote from Penske, too. So.
See, I'm either going to get it with you, I'm going to get it up off you. Either way, I'm going to get it. That's why I say we need people to stay foolish. Without them doing that DoorDash shit. And flex and all that shit, it's cool if you do it. But if your mentality ain't right, then you're going to be stuck. And then you're going to get displaced. I was talking to the lady yesterday about she was talking about well, Mark, what happens from here? And what did I tell her? I say eventually the megacorps are going to absorb the larger trucking companies, and the operators ain't going to be able to sustain. They can barely sustain. I don't know their cost. And then as soon as I got off the live stream, I saw that Werner acquired First Fleet for $245 million. As soon as I got off the live stream, I saw that Werner acquired First Fleet. So what I was telling her, the smart large companies, the smart ones, not the ones like the ones that are that's getting caught left hold in the bag, are exiting. Yeah, Werner just acquired First Fleet for $245 million. You know why? Because First Fleet sees the writing on the wall. Yo, let's take the money and run. Smart business move. Know when it's time to exit. You know why? Cost of living keeps going up, so guess what's gonna keep going up? Labor cost. Why you think drivers keep jumping seats, bro? Because everybody trying to make as much as they can. The margins are thin. Fuck it, we had a good run. Let's take the money and run. The top company shareholders will get paid, they'll cash out. Live the rest of their life happily ever after. The drivers, that capacity is just going to roll over into the megacorp. Capacity is still going to exist. Some people are going to see the writing on the wall, others not. Which is what it is. You still there?
I'm here. I ain't gonna hold the line though. I'm gonna let somebody else call.
Man, I don't even want to talk to nobody else no more, bro. Like these conversations, bro, when it come to like this poor shit, bro, I can't talk like this. Just motherfuckers fucked up mentally, bro. They living for the day and not for tomorrow, bro. And that's fucked up.
Right.
So, all right, bro.
All right.
Who is Pop Sosa talking to me? To me, or is he talking to John? At 23, I had served 4 years in the Marine School, paid house and business loan secured house in Hawaii and Connecticut. Who is he talking to me? Oh, he talking to John, right? Because I don't talk that military shit, bro. I don't talk that shit. 21 million Americans don't have health insurance today. So what does that mean? You saying that like that's a good thing? That's a bad thing. I'm not concerned about 21 million Americans. I'm concerned about the 75 people that's in this live chat right now and the people that's going to watch the replay. So to say 21 million Americans don't have health insurance, what do they got to do? I got health insurance. I pay for that shit every month. They take that shit out of my account on the first of the month like clockwork. Sometimes they take it out a few days earlier. What the fuck that got to do with anything? Because 21 million Americans don't have it, meaning it's okay. That's like a coping, a scapegoat. Well, they ain't got it, so that's that shit I'm talking about. Well, you know what? Man, everybody, it's tough for everybody right now. Like the dude in the video the other day with the fucking $500,000 truck. Everybody's going through it. No, the fuck, everybody's not. Oh, 21 million Americans ain't got health insurance, so man, you know. I ain't the only one, because 21, man, get the fuck out of here with that weak ass shit, bro. That shit weak as hell. That's the shit I'm talking about. That's weak shit, bro. That's worrying about what other people doing, looking for scapegoats, looking for coping mechanisms, looking for cop-outs. It's not what we do over here, bro. Well, 21 million Americans ain't got it, so it ain't, yeah, everybody going through it. Man, no the fuck, they ain't. You don't need formal schooling to make $350 a day. You could get a trade. You can go to vocational. You can get a vocation. You could be a plumber. You could be an electrician. You could be a welder. HVAC. You don't have to get a cubicle job. You can go study a vocation. Man, y'all arguing about some other shit. I don't know. All right, man. I'll be glad when debate week is over with, bro. This shit is more of a headache than anything else, but conversations still need to be had. Tomorrow is Friday. I got to figure out what tomorrow's debate topic is going to be so we can get this work through this week. Let me close this poll. 112 votes. Can you build a sustainable life doing gig work? We got 85% said no. We have 15% poor soul. 15%. These 15%, y'all some poor souls. Y'all some lost poor souls. Y'all lost. I want you to do gigging for 10 years. Let me know if you can do it for 10 years if they don't displace your ass, if you don't get displaced. And then in 10 years, let me know the life that you built doing that shit in 10 years. Let me know the life that you've built. In the next 10 years, let me know. Motherfucker, fuck that, 5 years. Let me know the life you built. We've talked to people that's been gigging for the past 7, 8 years. Damn near homeless. There's a few people that have come up on this channel. Outside of crazy. Look at Millionaire McQueen last year. Been gigging since 2019. Gigging since 2019. Don't got nothing. Why? Because the money that he's making in them 12, 16 hours, that $300 in the 12 to 16 hours, a portion of that rolls back in because it costs money to make that 300, and then you got to feed them kids. And you're broke. It's not enough. What it is, bro. Nobody else want to talk? All right, I'm closing the line, bro. I'm going to the gym. I'm going to the gym, and because of the live stream, I'm not going to cook. I'm going to come home. I'm going to drive past all the restaurants on my way home from the gym, and I'm going to come home, and I'm going to order some Uber Eats. All right? I'm going to purposely come home and order some Uber Eats. I got super chat. Let's get this workout in. Online off. So I always tip. I tip when I place the order. It tells you to tip. Once you put the order, it tells you to tip. I tip at the beginning. All right. We probably order some hoots. I got a taste for some hoots. All right, I'm out. I got to go. Time to get my workout on. Best way to sell your box truck once exiting the business, post it. Facebook Marketplace, offer up. Post it on a classified. There's many classifieds out here. Offer up, Facebook Marketplace. Yep, post it on the classified. I'm out. Peace.